Fixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes. T minus 4 minutes.
My Bailey says. My bear wave. Translated from Tagalog. Fixerbot says.
Stream about to start, 1 minute left.
Mm. Right. Better click that button too. So this was such a good ice cream. Yeah, so I was just like, what should we do? You know, I was doing co-working thingies, right?
My Bailey says. What is it?
Yeah, so it's white chocolate with some crispy thingy in, and then I think it's like strawberry, maybe. It's one of these like with jam in the middle of like a spiral. Mm. Mm. Right. My top camera shouldn't be there. It shouldn't be empty there. I brought that along to my mom's. So it's probably downstairs. It's in my backpack. Probably. I didn't use it, but So if we're doing like hardware stuff today,
Do you ever do fire style stuff?
um, let's do this. I don't even remember what I have. Oh, right, that article. DFIR. Okay, that's not what I meant. So I guess I'm trying to learn all the things, right? But I didn't even remember the. Yeah, that's it. Digital forensic and incident response. Yeah, it's in my little list of abbreviations. Um, Actually, if we were to continue on track me, the next thing is volatility in there.
There is a lot of acronyms in cybersec.
Yeah, but that one I keep hearing all the time, right? But now my brain is in hardware mode, and then IR is something totally different, right? So it didn't really connect. So I was starting to think maybe ESP stuff today. So this is what I mean. Kind of little cool board. We can play with electronics. Do something hardware-y. Or we could just do track me. We could do track me.
What is the project?
We don't know yet because I haven't thought of one. I was just like, I haven't planned anything for stream today. What should we do? So if you go to track me, oh, it's on the little thingies. We're actually on this. This is the list. I don't mind doing this if you want to. We can do this. So we could do like 2 rooms and then do hardware stuff too.
No, I won't be on for long. To the ESP32.
We want to finish this room too, or rather the already expired path there, because I don't think I will be able to hop back to it. So if we want to do this, we can do just anything. You know, there's lots of cool projects already. We can do like hacking with that and see if it finds any cool stuff. Build hacking, we
What
can do
area of
this.
cybersecurity would you like to get into?
That's a good question. But I've been applying to pen testing jobs. Oh, that one. Yeah. I kind of didn't like it. Because it's very basic. But we can make one. I think I have the parts, but he's basing his on this, right? So it's really better on the GitHub. We could make this. Maybe that's fun. Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, offensive and defensive tool. And we could edit the code, you know, add stuff. It's melting. Quite strong. I don't know if it's supposed to be strawberry, but it's not really strawberry-y. With a strong flavor on the ice cream. So suggest old readme and new readme. It was on sale. No? Oh, those are just the featured thingies. Shop all. So these are the Marauder thingies. So much more expensive than what. If you want dollars, just cut off the last digit there, right? So that will be like 90.
My Bailey yonder. Translated from Afrikaans.
Is it better? So we could build something like this, but this is just the enclosure here. I think I have the parts. This is a reason to get a 3D printer. So also it's all sold out there. Not that we want to buy anything finished.
Best of luck. I'm off now.
Okay, have a great day. See you later. Today or another day. And my kid snuck in. Yes, Ben. Är du säker på det då? Jag ska visa dig var de finns. För jag vill att du ska kunna byta själv. Kom. Kommer du ihåg var de finns? Where? Öppna där då. Öppna diskskåp 1, Labban. Yes. Öppna där. Okej. Så tar du den storlek du vill ha där. Då får du ta den som är under där, för det är den du vill ha.
Yes.
Varsågod. Så.
But then one above it looks exactly the same.
Yes. Skillnaden är bara att den hade massa saker i sig. Så då var det lättare att ta den. Vi hade också kunnat bara vända upp och ner för den. Då är det någon som blir ledsen som har försökt fixa ordning där. Jag tror att det är Linus eller pappa. Därför att den har vi använt för att koka spagetti i, men den ska stöttas i diskmaskin. Vill du ha något mer att äta? Men du fick nyss precis 3 hamburgare. Och du vill ha mat snart.
I want 3 pence made of pancakes. 3 pence.
Okej. Men Labban, nu började jag precis att streama. Eller hur? Och jag frågade dig innan om det var något du ville hjälpa med.
What was my answer today? I don't think I
Du
said
ville ha en ny sång.
There was something I wanted. And I didn't get that I wanted.
Jag tänkte att du kan ta den där själv. Okej. Jag vill att du ska ha lite mellanrum mellan maten i alla fall, vet du gubben. Okej. När ska du sova i sängen idag? Okej. They're tied.
Yeah, I'm confused. Maybe that's what it means. Take it back.
Take it back. Yes, I kind of feel like hardware stuff today. We'll see. Now I know I'll have to make food for my kid in a bit. So, right. The charging cable fell on the floor. So we'll probably need this now, right? Hardware. So I do know we kind of want that camera. The microscope is over there, all forgotten. So long since we did hardware stuff, right? And there's like 3 pairs of cheap reading glasses on the table. Totally normal here. Let's put 2 pairs away, right? Don't need 3. And this is what everybody has on their desk, right? Totally. Yeah. I guess I'll go down and get that phone because I want the desk camera, right? Just the microscope is too little.
Quelt Halis says, hey, still remember me?
Hi, welcome in. Yeah, I remember your name. Recognize it. So the microscope is over here. Here. Hello. It wants to be
Pandaton says.
Hey,
hello. Hello. So I had your article up. Where was it? No? So Panda sent me this one. Yeah, that's like bad. Tell me all about it while I go downstairs and get the other camera. Cause it's kind of good when you want to show your desk to actually have something filming it, not just nothing. So where did I put it? Oh, yeah, not there. And oh, it's on the outside pocket. I'm like, I can feel the shape of it, but it's not there. So this actually is still started 36%. I brought it to my mom's when we were cutting down the jungle. So here's my mega advanced stream camera, right? It's a S6 Samsung. So let's put it up here. With its very, very good USB, mic USB charger cord. All modern here. So let's see if I can't get a little switch to that screen too. Come on, little thing, wake you up. Sammy is on.
I ran into the nerdy coding club at the bar last night. I'd had a few drinks and decided to slide over to their table and chat with them. One of them is the coordinator for the state here for free coding courses.
Oh, nice, nice. So, some free coding courses. So that's quite black, right? Do you know why? It's not enough to start the phone. I also have
Made
to
some
start
friends
the app.
finally.
Oh, cool. Cool, great. Great to have friends, but you have friends. You have lots of friends. Maybe not locally. I don't know. Let's start Irian too. That helps to make an actual image here. Nice. Very nice. Oh, now you can see my desk. So, that's helpful if you're gonna do hardware stuff, right? So, here's my little phone. So, if we click the desktop zoom, we get this. If we do desktop medium, we get this. If we click desktop full, we get all the mess. Right? So, here's my little fan. This is how everybody starts their fan, right? I don't need a fan today. It's 19 degrees outside, so it's blowing a bit too cold and
VR
near here.
Mechatronics says. Amazing news and technology.
Okay. Tell me about the news. So, toothbrush doesn't have to be on the desk, right? So we still have this pile of notes, and let's maybe use a charging cable temporarily to charge this thing. So, if we need that later.
28th of August start Kickstarter, and I can use it for remote access on university, web link.
Oh, let's see. First of all, you need to see what I see, right? 1080p, all full color, and glasses. Yeah. So, tell me more. This is what we were looking at. Or rather, I was just curious what they actually cost. If you buy a finished one of the ESP Marauders, because we might just make one today. So something ESP will probably make something. Right? Image. Oh, that's a YouTube video. Well, it's still assumed an image. So we might do this. I was like, what should we do? You know, if someone has a better thing, and I sought for Google here. ESP32 hacking, I got of this
It is
video
all
that I
in.
think I watched long
GPT-5.
ago.
Monitor, microphone and speaker. You can learn to talk, work. 8/16 core CLU.
Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah. So how's it going with the studies? Oh yeah, that was a search. First chat. But I think they left now. So that's not the only project. There are other ones. So I'm gonna go grab the hardware stuff, which is just on the side here. So alright, let's put the thing in there. So
And the best thing is that you do it where you are.
okay, great. So you can study from wherever. That's good. So now we have tools. Why? I think it's a shoe receipt from my kid's shoes that might return, so better not throw it out. We have power relays there, right? Oh gosh, this is put stuff in the way. So I have mouse mat, purple of course, right? And like a little protection thingy there in the way. Do you think I can lift all of these down? This seems a bit heavy. Ah, gosh. So, dust on the stuff. That means it was too long since we did hardware stuff, right? So also turn around, let's see what do we have here. So here we have some random stuff. A few wires that are short. Oh, so the stream robot needs a new servo. So that's what those are for. I bought two demo one off. That's empty. Oh, here's the one with all the ESPs. No? Yeah. There's some other stuff too. Some Arduinos. I think this is displays. We get some playthings. Tiny Arduinos too. All the ones that it came with. These are the ones for putting clothes. Actually, why have pull some out? Maybe we should even do this. So this is one button here. Come on, focus. Focus. It's not an autofocus? Let's see. Come on, little phone. There. I don't know why it's slow today. There. I have to enter the code. It's all closed. There. It should be auto though. So it's easier to do it in the program. Let's get it up. And so we can do this too, of course. So I can click here to make it zoom on stuff, right? But we want to do it auto. Focus. Come on. Oh, yeah. So it's autofocusing. Oh my god, my skin is dry. Yeah, so Arduino with
You know
there's two
what's best? These
switches too.
classes have their own API and SDK, and GPT-5 you can rewrite existing
This was
applications
LED.
from other platforms into these classes, as educational exercises.
Ah, nice. So you have all the things right there, not even at your fingertips, but in front of your eyes. That's cool. That's cool. So let's move these. There's several types here. Some of them have a tiny little thing for an antenna. Some of them have a connector, like that, too. So you just fasten this on it to get a little bigger antenna. And maybe I should grab the ones I didn't put away so I can read better. So we want one with antenna. Connector, not an actual antenna. So this is a ESP32 development board. So, room 32D. Well, so better read on the thing, right? Better read on it instead, because the packaging might not be correct. So we have there 32U with a connector for the antenna. And this one has micro USB. You can see my gardening cuts here. So I might prefer another one. These are the tiny ones. Yeah, I guess it's all good though. That's with the antenna built in. That one too. That one too. Yeah, so I think it might be that one. So they all have the... I think I bought more than one of those. We definitely want one with an antenna thingy. This is ESP32 Lite. Oh right, I have here's the cams. We played around with those. They were very different from each other. And what's this? Oh, it has a tiny display too. Gosh. 96.96. So it's like 1 inch. That's tiny. So tiny. I wonder if this one is a size that those were wanting. Because if we don't have the parts that they kind of want, right? Then we can't really build it, according to their thing at least. So oh, yeah, alternatives to what we can do here. We can do different things. Oh yeah, this is your link VR, right? Let's put it in there. I should have a VR tab here. There. So let's put
Wait,
your
M
stuff
says,
in
what do
there.
you plan to build?
We're looking at. I googled there, right? I was like, yeah, I want to build something today, and we got up this ESP32 Marauder. So I'm kind of thinking we might make one if we have the parts, and I think I do. So if we search for that instead, so these are the two ones I had up, right? So it's this one and the video that popped up before. And here's someone saying why. Yeah, Amazon. Yeah, there's also like these modules for Flipper Zero, which is too expensive for me, right? And not that fun because you don't build it. So this is a 3.2 inch display. This is similar to what I had here, right? But this one is more tiny. So we'll see. I have these two, right? So maybe these are better. We'll see. Let's see if we can find a like build like this thing. Oh, there's like kits. Nah, it's just general stuff. So not a good search.
For me, the most important thing is that it has a physical microphone without BT, because using BT microphone with GPT chat is masochism lol.
Okay, it doesn't work with Bluetooth. Why? Why? I'm just curious generally. If you can buy these for nothing, then it's not worth it. No, I don't want to agree. I guess I have to click here and disagree with whatever it was. I don't care to read.
The sound quality is terrible.
Okay, this is Bluetooth right now. Is it terrible? Would GPT understand this? My actual mic here. I need to actually call them right. But I'm like spoiled that this is okay enough. Yeah, so this is what we'd have. I remember thinking that this is worth building. This looks like they used another thing I might have, though. Let's see. Oh.
For me, no, but for GPT chat, yes.
Okay. Yeah, so actually I can't use this one with my scripts and stuff because it doesn't work, so it's too low volume. That's odd because if you go into any program it works. I'm just in my drawers here. So I think I might have had one that didn't fit. Where did we put that? Here's another ESP32, and here we have some other components and stuff. Yeah, so the random stream, I didn't prepare any of this. So nothing, just ready to do. Just when I was typing that, I was like, maybe the ESPs. The other day, I was like, it's such a long time since we did anything with electronics, right? So let's just check the other ones. So I did bring out an antenna, and you can see what I'm doing. So tiny stuff. So some ships and stuff. Yeah, try to get stuff in order a little bit. From just being in a box. So I guess we bring that one out. I can actually take the whole thing with you. And are these identical? Yeah, so bigger things than this won't fit in these. That's why I put these like this. So here there's, right, nothing there. And yeah, identical. So let's just check that out a little. What do we actually need? Right. Yeah, let's check on the computer. Or we can just do this first because, well, this is a bit finicky to just get it connected. Gosh, yeah, maybe I should have the microscope. Click. There. So now it's got an antenna. I'm like, this one, if it fits, it's bigger. I think it's bigger all over, right? So, yeah, not the same connector. It is the same connector. So, bigger antenna. It's a double the size. So it didn't fit in the box, obviously, right? So, oh, here's another one. That's a different connector. So, screen. Ah. So I do have a computer connected micro USB here, and this is micro USB. So just do not think before you do stuff. Let's just connect that. We have a little light. So yeah, it's not like it's doing anything useful now. We could program it now if we wanted to or something. Mm. Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, defensive tools for ESP32, and latest release. I don't like just to download stuff. So these things were added. ARP scan, safe scan, sleep attack. What's that? Telnet scan. Join with save Wi-Fi credentials and GPS point marker. Bad handshake message. GPS time format for seconds. Remove. These keeps itching on the head. Flipper zero. Let's just top this up first too, so I can see YouTube people. The TTS was on at least, right? So this might be like, I'm not gonna hurry anything. We'll see what we do. And I was thinking of doing some tracking first, because the first one up in the chat asked about that stuff, right? The blue team. But electronics is. So, is this was a planned stream, another random thing? I might have read this. Install of the instruction or companion. Nope. Permit issues. Yeah, this is finished build thingies. Yeah. So we just have a SP. We don't have a display yet or anything. Old hardware, new hardware. 6.12. Kit Mini Flipper Zero motherboard. S3. Tab board Pro ESP32 S2. Maybe we should watch that video. Maybe I think this one was not the first one I saw really. So we check on YouTube too. Like build. First we want to know what stuff, right? Wiki, that sounds nice. Now we're like in the right place, not just the raw Git repo. So when to use this, you want to update. So the first step is already have. No. The ESP32 Marauder firmware can be installed on a wide range of ESP32 hardware. In this repo, you will find the precompiled binaries for a few specific pieces of hardware. If your hardware is not found, or none of your binaries are compatible with your hardware setup, you will likely need to build the router firmware from source. This page will point you in the right direction, whether you're looking to build your own router, install the firmware on an existing hardware, or build the project from source. Yeah, so I want to see what hardware do you want so we can like make it. That's the bait. So we're not on the, here we have hardware. Let's click hardware. I'm not the one who wanna read a million things. So yeah, we already connected the little antenna, but why not click it? There are several ICs which add to the ESP32 model capabilities. For newer versions of the ESP32 model which feature multiple IC. So we have this one, ESP32 room, and this is not selectable. Old, new. That's funny. So obviously, no, I couldn't select this. Yeah, so only those. Let's actually zoom in, right? So let's read
IC
that
connections.
while we open this.
There are several ICs which add to the ESP32 Marauder's capabilities. For newer versions of the ESP32 Marauder which feature multiple ICs, serial communication is represented in real time by an array of 0603 LEDs in the top right corner of the main PCB. The following can be found in amongst the various versions of the ESP32 Marauder. ESP32 Room, 32U. The ESP32 serves as the main IC in the ESP32 Marauder. It drives the display, touch input, internal file system, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and interchip communications. More information can be found about the ESP32 room from the datasheet here.
Yeah, I so speak Chinese. But here's actually information. But we already have information about the ESP32. So why would they link Chinese stuff on something that is English text? Because it's made in China? Well, it is, but so this is the other alternative here, I guess. Hmm. 8266. Yeah. So we don't have a specific motherboard at Mega 32U4. Yeah, I don't think this is a good place really to read this. We could just look at his video and see if that's more helpful. But I know I saw another one that I think was better before he put this one. This is 9 months old. I looked at this earlier. Okay. So this is a reinstalled computer, so older links will not be purple, so I can't see what I watched before. The full tutorial. So I would prefer text to video, and this is also TikTok. Seriously, TikTok video. Oh gosh. Yeah, but let's get some. So are they? Yeah. What? Let's look at the start image. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to see them soldering. Is there audio too, I guess? How do you get audio? Oh my goodness. Okay, so there's no talking. Okay, I'm officially not liking watching these kind of things on TikTok, right? Come on. So the most interesting bit here was here, right? We can see they have a display. And what we would want to know is the details of this display. Let's just give up on TikTok. No soldering needed. Yeah, that's not what I want. So these have a board that is pre-made, do they? They just put stuff in there. Come on, images, update. Do you have to start the video? Oh, yeah. I actually think I might have that. Or that's the thing I was looking for that I didn't find. I wonder where it is. Anyway, I plan to use that for something else. So they don't have the same hardware. So who has the same hardware? That's the same hardware it looks like. What's this one using?
If you want to follow along.
So, okay. So show me the details on the display. Or maybe it's in here. So here we can see what display he has. Yeah, let's see. Where did I put the box? I think that's similar to the ones I had. If I can get them up again. Mm. 2.8. So this is also 2. Well, mine is 1.8. That's one, so it's much tinier. But how many pins does it have? That's really the interesting bit. Yeah, so that one is bigger. So will they understand each other? Probably not. So I wonder where I put the bigger stuff, right? Because bigger than this doesn't fit in these. So I think I have bigger, but it's not here. I see the robots, I think. No? Yeah. Yeah. So this is a quite tiny thing if you really want to to click it and select stuff on a menu, right? But also it could be mega tiny, as it is. I mean, it's the same size as this, right? So if it made something, it could be real tiny. I'll just turn this upside down so I won't short anything to the display there. So it could be real tiny. This one has headers in there though. I don't like that really, but they all do, right? When you buy them. So I kind of feel it's microscope time, right? I can't see those things good. Let's cable there. So this one. Oh, I just realized that my kid asked for a cable, and I might have one here. I don't need two computer cables at the same place. So where's this one connected? Oh. Gosh, this was not friendly to remove. There. Yeah. So take this to my kids later. Now, microscope power and microscope HDMI. So is it the upper or the lower one that's in? HDMI input. There. Oh. So let's see. We have microscope. So let's check this thing out. So ground. And I can't really read on the screen. See if you can see better information on the screen. So if you have like this, these are the connectors you need, and this is what we have. This one is upside down, but let's see. So it all depends on protocols and stuff. Yeah, this is totally different connectors, of course. So, we could ignore that for now, of course, and just, there's like different options. Do we want to just run this with the ESP? That's like step one, right? Also, I started the ESP while it is connected to the plastic still, right? So let's just, yeah, should have been more careful with the pins. So let's unplug this, hopefully without shorting anything. I'm kind of thinking we want a breadboard on to put it on. So I saw one over here. Right, I just remembered. So if we put this on here, it won't be any pins visible. And that's why I did this before. So, right, let's switch this there. So this one I was doing stuff with, but it's an ESP. This one just happens to have a better antenna. So let's fix the leg that was bent. And this was not me because these are sturdier than some piece of plastic bending it. So this didn't manage to protect it fully in the fight, especially as it's squished in the corner. So I'm like, where is it? Yeah, so it's quite squished in that corner where it was bent. So as this is already connected, we can just remove all the stuff here. This is connected to serial. Yeah, so these were for serial communications. Okay, yeah, that could be nice to have some serial. And we have out pins that we have played with, right? And this one has the same pins. So 15, or yeah, it must be 15 and 4. So there's somewhere in the computer, there's a program that uses this. And they are quite identical, really. Let's see if I can get this up. And this is temperature. And this is, by the way, why am I doing that when I have a microscope here? So we can read it much easier like this. Yeah. I should remember what this is, right? Gosh. If you happen to know, tell me. We could just Google that and find it once. It's like, oh, did I click something on my keyboard by just doing that? Let's see. So $60.50. Oh, that's what it is. Gyroscope. So, like, that's cool too. So we have temperature and gyroscope. That could be nice to play with too. And then this one has a better antenna. So we could run some basic ESP programs first. And maybe we don't even want to use a marauder thingy because it seemed very limited, right? Maybe we want to make our own code. So I haven't even run any Arduino stuff on this computer. Yeah, that's like months. So I'm used to just having it down here installed, right? So let's just look if I have it in my. Oh my gosh! Yeah, so I was also thinking about not using Arduino Studio, but using our stuff. I don't think I downloaded anything to install this. Oh, let's just start with Arduino as it's an easy check to see that everything is working. Why do I have caps? So let's just install it. Let's accept Arduino. So I did not want to go to there. So on my other boot, it's still there, booting on the old drive. I have the old version to 1.6 something, maybe 1.8. Playing Roblox with my kids, of course, right? I'm like, what was it called? Why did stuff hop? Oh. So for some odd reason, I have files sorted in on type, and I was looking at the executables, and now I'm trying to find them there. So I should have sorted on letters in the name instead. Just double clicking it. So we want to sing. It's not like I'm gonna use another user account, but I don't want it in my user directory installed. That's the thing. Definitely. C program files Arduino ID. Thank you. Why would Windows think it's a nice thing to install stuff in your user directory? That's just odd. Quite odd, I think. So meanwhile, let's see if we can find some old stuff. Like, let's hop you over to. For some reason, this was sorted on type. I don't know when I did last, but I was looking for PDF files. I think, yeah, like my CV or something. So let's hop over to all my data. So is there Arduino and ESP stuff? Yeah. So this one's just finished. So kind of found it at once. As soon as I actually read what was there. Come on, little thing. Yeah, you're loud. So nothing installed. It's just the base. It is adding stuff though. Add a fruit. Yup. Arduino USB driver. That'll be good. Install. And after this, when we just connect the ESP, we might have to install ESP stuff too, though manually. So I kind of prefer when the main installation has all the things, so you don't have to wait when it. I want this to be part of the installation, right? But I guess it checks what computer it's on. Keyboard, Arduino built-in, stepper, yeah, all the base stuff. Liquid crystal. So we have LCD display stuff already in there. So how long? It says installed. Is it done? Is it done? Let's go check. So we could just connect a basic Arduino to make sure it detects those. But let's try with the one I have connected to the board, not this one, right? So I'll just connect these two to nothing. No, right. Annoying. So so you can see what I'm doing. Let's disconnect this. There. Well, there's a basic little program running here, right? That's loaded onto this part. But this one should have this, as this is connected to the computer. It's not detecting it because it doesn't know what this is, right? So if we take a simple Arduino Uno instead, and this has another port, so wrong USB. I think I had a longer one here. So don't clean out stuff. Keep it all on your desk, or you'll be thinking, where did I put it later, right? What's this? I want the short one. I want the longer one. So this was too full, so stuff just fell over there. That's annoying. Maybe you have USB cords and something bigger, right? I think one dropped to the floor. Just one of these. If you want to power it later but not have a connection. Not the right one, but we have this. So when I connect this, setting up device, you can't see that in the corner. Oh gosh, I'm moving everything but what I want to move. There. Now it's gone, the little message. Whatever. So we saw a COM7 pop up here. And I kind of think it should detect what it does. Why didn't it auto-detect? Why no auto-detection that is an Arduino? That's odd. So U is at the bottom. This is Arduino Uno. But I don't want to tell it, right? I don't want to tell it because I think it should detect it. Let's try something else. So I had another Arduino Uno here, did I? No, that was just two shields. So right, first of all comes 7. No borders forge. Arduino. I guess I'll have to teach it. It's not a original board, it's a AliExpress one. Arduino Uno. There. So it's running a blink. I don't know if you can see the sled here going on enough. So we can just load, making sure everything works as it should, right? So we have examples, we have basics, we have blink, and of course it loads in a new window. And now we're gonna just change this time here. First we load it, so verify, nothing changed, but it's still gonna redo that now, I think. Yeah, that's so odd. So it's uploading. Error failed, access state is 1. Oh, comes 6. No, it's come 7. I told it come 7. Why? Why didn't it actually do what I told it to? There's the lily pad, by the way, the other one we had. Arduino Uno. On serial port 7. And do again. Yes, gubben, du kan komma in om du vill. Jag håller i en sak så jag kan inte komma. So. Now let's do 3-second one. So write high, 3 seconds. Write low, wait 1 second. Very simple little loop. One, two, three. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1001, 1001. So this works, right? We could put anything on this. Now we're gonna have to make it work with this one too. And to find which port it is on, I'm gonna unplug this, and we'll see. It should probably be 5, right, or 6. So probably one of these will say bye-bye. We didn't check device manager or anything. So we still have 5, 6, 4, 1, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Isn't the list shorter though, right? So 6, 7, 4, 1, 3, 5. Six, 7, 4, 1, 3, 5. Yeah, so nothing changing here. Oh gosh, this is so annoying. Why would it, just because I close the menu, why would it just disappear at once, right? Because I usually want this. You don't have, yeah, device manager. So we don't have to type it. So, hello bright light. So it's here. It didn't get probably So if I remove this now, let's see if this one disappears. So yeah, there. So it's gone. So we know that which device this is, right? And I'm just gonna move that off screen because why not? So let's see if this one has drivers for it, right? You can add the ESP stuff to the additional URLs here. I don't remember it in my head, so we'll have to Google. There. So, I guess ESP and what on earth did it call the thing? Additional boards manager. Additional boards. And we'll probably get some guide for how to do it here. So show me the path. What's the path? Expressive. Yeah, but this is specific. Package index. So index. And this is for 8266, which this is not. Let's open another link too. So update your role account. I'm kind of thinking Express is probably the place where to find the information instead. So yeah, hello there, download server. We can try drivers. Let's do root 32. Arduino. Maybe we should not do that though. In MicroPython. Yeah. Might want to do that instead. I kind of think let's see what this is. Right. I'm like, I can't see those tiny letters. Why am I even having problems when I have the microscope? Just here, you can just... Yeah, I thought so. There's nothing between ESP32 and room. It's just that. So, let's just do this and see what happens. There's also installing stuff, you know. So we can also install libraries. Do ESP here. And So all of these. So espresso, ESP32, IoT sensors. There's just so much stuff, and I don't remember. It was too many months ago. Well. Let's see what happens. So there's several things we want. We want ESP examples to pop up over here, for example. But those are buggy. And these are just for this, right? We want general ESP stuff. So, guess I scroll. It's not like I'm gonna boot on my other partition and see what it is running. But we could, of course, just run it from there and see what happens. Oh, let's do that. So, my old system drive here. The stuff installed too. But I might have moved everything, so it might be empty. Arduino IDE. This will be the old one, won't it? We'll see. I don't think it's the old one. No, it's a new one. So this one will use the same files that we have currently, does it? Yeah. So it will use this installation's preferences, what you just added here. So it doesn't help to run an old one. So longing back to the days of ini files, right? So in this Windows registry, there's probably information that I want to know right now. Maybe we should just go like do it the other way. So if we check code
Skibidi
instead.
Sigma says hi, I'm getting started with stuff with things like the Raspberry Pi. Do you know what I need with it?
What Raspberry Pi is it? Is the one of the big ones or a tiny one? If you want to do basic I/O, these are easier, right? Because the Raspberry Pis, they don't have analog converters, it seems. You have to buy stuff to make it work. And these have it all built in. Also, maybe I should line that up like straight instead. So this one started my RSS script here. But what I did not install is like, what's it called? The low load stuff. Where do we search for ESP32 in here? No. This is the one we want to search. ESP32. I don't like these icons.
Skibidi Sigma says okay, THX.
Yeah, so I can show you what I have. Let's bring out it. So here I have a Raspberry Pi in a little. This is a Raspberry Pi 4. And it's just very cool in this little aluminium thing, cheap from AliExpress. No fan, no noise. And I have a little GPIO cable there. And they also have a little power supply. The button broke, so we fixed it, but it needs reattaching. Yeah, so this is a cheap also power cable from AliExpress. So you just have the power without having to have something bigger. With also the on-off button, that's quite nice. To have an on-off button. I guess we'll glue that one later. So if you want to play with things like this, also a breadboard is nice, because this one is made for connecting to a breadboard. Let me show that full screen for you instead. So the little box, and in here there's a connector on the Raspberry Pi board where you can connect this cable, so you can access and do some stuff here. So we were just testing stuff with Python, and it is not as nice as playing with one of the other more low level stuff. So, but we can do stuff. We'll have to continue playing with that, see if we can get this working, because it didn't exist, I think. Yeah, this one exists in there. I'm like, darn ice. Yeah, that's just a serial USB TTL. So I think at first I didn't buy one of these. You have to power it with any other USB. So that's nice. So I might be stupid now. Let's Google a smarter way, right? I was actually having up this dude's videos. He's been building his own, like, on the back of his truck, like this. He has built a little house. Yeah. I might watch that later. It's fun to build stuff. I kind of want to build that too now. But I'll have to be good with this for a little bit. So let's get ourselves a guide, because obviously my memory is not what it should be. So let's just do this. I'm going to make ESP32 project with again, where did the little one go? So let's give it the info, right? We can pop the microscope up here too. So can we read that? Maybe it's too tiny. Maybe it's too tiny. Maybe it's better like that. ESP32 room 32U, right? 32U. What options for environment? are there? Short reply, please, and get wants to update. I'm like, let's put a question mark there, not the other ones. And let's do a better one, right? Oh, look, it was a short reply. So, yeah, Platform IO was the thing I couldn't remember, the VS Code one. And I'm kind of thinking ESP32 might be the way to go too. So let's do Platform IO as I was already in here and trying to think what to search for. Platform IO. I had it installed before, but I never really used it. So now we have both an Arduino and an ESP easy access here with different USBs. Maybe that doesn't help much right now, right? But we have the Arduino and the ESP, and we can play with both. And we should switch to this one if I just can get this one up. So my lunch spoon was not nice. Let's do this. Yeah, there it goes. Come on, little thingy. Get up in here. So, just checking here. It's all the way to the edge. So when we put the other one in, the pins will be correct if we do that again. So, let's be kind to the pins, I guess, right? Well. So this one happens to be perfect. The distance here. Yeah, it's already zoomed. So I think the light might be too bright now. Ah, it's off now, my top light. So it happens to be perfect like this, for this. And if you put it like this, we don't have any pins left, right? So that's why I put it like this. Yeah, all those are all good, but yeah, all aligned. So I said they were perfect, and then they don't want to fit. So it is all in the holes now. It's just power there. So now it's all attached to the little grippy thingies in there too. So
Dylan
this
Kaiser
one
says, "Hi, fixed it."
Hi, welcome back. I'm thinking the best way to power it. We happen to have a ATX power supply right here, so we could just use the power from this. And just a little bit ago, I showed you this, right? So an easy way to power this would be this. And I have a yellow one there. And I don't know if there's nothing plugged into that one, so we can also give it, but I don't think 12 volts, right? It's a bit too much for this. So let's just keep that pair in a little, that pair. So this will be 12 volts, right? And so where is it? Over here. So we don't have a big chance of something getting connected, but we can put some tape on top. And these we need to peel off a bit so we can get the connection. So let's see. Let's just grab this. So you can unscrew these. You don't actually need banana connectors. That's how these cables are attached. So we could use the hole in this. And possibly for both. Or we put bananas on them. Yeah, kinda want to do that now. So we could have not attached these. Bananas. Where are you? Probably in this drawer. I found some. Here's a bag with just two. Perfect. So you see it, I managed to push it a bit. Other way, maybe. Yeah, that's probably better. There. So these are, so you're supposed to be able to connect like this too. So we want them to be like that, right? This means we want this one on here. And this one on here. So, and then we just peel them, and these are attached with a screw. And I usually, maybe I just, solder them too. But my hubby has his soldering iron, and mine is kind of like bad. Let's see, will this work? Should get an actual screwdriver. So I want an excuse to do some soldering, right? So it's not that deep, and I'm thinking one will do. So simple. I'll screw full out. Yeah. So the hole is quite big. Knife. Very nice. So cleaning up isn't all good, right? It's where's my stuff? Pliers, pliers, pliers. Oh, that's where that ended up. Soldering stuff. Ah! That's what I was looking for. Should have one in the pen jar because that's where I started looking. So if I don't want them to fall out again, we need actually the fireworks. I'm gonna borrow my hobbies because mine is in need of fixing. It's tinier than mine too. And that's a cable I plan to grab to my kids. So did I move the power I had on the floor? Yeah, right, it's over there. Because yeah, this was a cable that was so hard to pull out. Oh well. Let's there. I'll just get some water on this little power thingy. There. So I'm just gonna put some where is it, by the way? So oh gosh, yeah, my hubby. Right. Oh, he's been using a big one. Well, I guess that's good. Let's flow, please. So I think last time we actually Yeah, that's so breaking it. So this is not normal cable, you know. I think this was attached to this, so it's not really made for soldering on it. So it didn't just melt a little like normal cable. I don't think it matters. It's still like all around the cable, and it will go into the shaft there. So now this is more stable. Can't bend it. So more stable. So black, with the black one already there, right? I will just put a screw back. Come on, little screw. And this is not really a screwdriver, but it's flat and it fits. So more stability. Yeah. There. So it doesn't matter that this got a bit broken because it will be under this anyway. So we have a nice little connector there. So we can just do that. So other side. Now we know it breaks. Like, yeah, so I'm gonna not press on the sensitive bit. And be more careful with the heat. And just melt it in. So let's see. Let's actually do this. Melt it a bit first. And try not to heat it up more than we need to. Come on. You need to be a bit warm at least. I think that's good enough. I just want the strands of metal in the cable not to go this when you put the screw on there, right? That's the only purpose of this. Putting some, maybe that's a bit much now, but well, it's good enough. So quite warm, but I can touch it. Yeah, I kind of feel like getting an actual screwdriver. I'm screwing it out because I think it's not straight. Maybe it's just starting to take before I thought it would. This felt more tiny than it should.
Christy says.
Sophia, hello. In lurking less than 3.
If you have the time, my next room is volatility and arachne. So, but maybe we should finish this now. Oh, thank you for being here. So, let's just put something ground. I don't care, but this one, right? So I'll just get a slight, tiny bit of shrink tube. There. So tape is sticky. We could have done that, but shrink tube. Lots. This will probably do. There. So just have it a little off there, and have my hubby borrowed it again? No, I actually have the leaky thing. So this was like $10 on AliExpress, or even 5 maybe. It was crazy cheap. It's a short cable, but it's like perfect. Now I don't need this one. Yeah, both hands needed. This was the worst power cable, the one I used for the soldering station there, to keep plugging in and out. So now this should get warm. So we don't get 12 volts on something that we don't want it on. And all of this only works because this one probably is in the right place, and yeah, no it's not. So let's do a test. Power supply off, fan is off, right? So these there, that's the right place. And this one is very loose too. It's on the outside of it. One of the corners there. Yeah, so I should do something better with this, right? we should make something better. Nice with the fan now. That's perfect timing. So does it even go warm there? Let's see now. It doesn't heat up when you connect, but you have to turn it on to. Okay. So a little bit outside there. So we don't have to do 12 volts though. So yeah. So we can't touch it by mistake. Nice. And it was quicker than I remember. Is it glue that you need to have running forever? So, and now we can just connect this there. And we don't have a program on this one, so we'll see if it lights up. That's kind of the goal here. And it's not connected to the computer now. That's the whole point. We want to be able to give this board power. Yeah, so probably not power cables in there. So let's test. See if we have power. Tie it all together. Yeah, very tied together. And then we just put the black in the black. And this, but we can turn it on first, right? And there. No, no power. Oh. So I had other stuff connected to before. So the reason there's no power to the ESP is that. So you see this long one here. There's nothing from this to this or this. Yeah. So let's fix that. That's funny. Cables. Cable single multi. So more dense for stuff. Yeah, so maybe one of these has the displays I was looking for before. That was totally the wrong box. Yeah, the next one. I didn't expect it to be that light either, right? So, yeah. Let's grab a red or reddish one. And we want to, let's do that. And I guess I should have these on when I do this kind of things. Close to my face. So why? It's too slippery and tiny to manage. Yeah, it just cut the cable too. So I had another red. I think this one is more like not as slippery. Let's try this one. Yeah, that could do it. It just cut a bit more than I needed, so let's try that to that. Maybe we want to bend like the other ones. Let's just go straight. Let's just do there. So we'll cut it like somewhere here. And as this has 5 volts in it now, I'll pull it up to do this. Yeah, it really was too strong for this cable. So there, I had to pull the cable cover back. That's odd thing to happen. So non 5 volts yet in this one, and when we plug the other one in, we should get it. So Come on. There. And there. So now we have 5 volts to the things. Which also means 5 volt over here. Oh, I just realized something. This one is in the opposite direction. So that really means this one. I don't know if I like that. If you're thinking lower is 5 volt, then you think lower is 5 volt here too, right? So maybe I'll just switch those around. So yeah, so easiest way to disconnect this from power is that. So I used to have one with a switch, or I have one with a switch. And then I'm gonna change this. So maybe good that we had a bit extra there then. So this is the one I want to change. So these two, I want ground up there. And 5 volts here. Come on. Why don't you wanna? It's bent, that's why. This is just odd. Yeah, odd. So red, black, black, yellow. So I've had them that way before, right? That's why. So this felt more logical when we have it like this, at least. There. So red, black, red. Black, red, black, red. Black, red, black, yellow, black, red, black, red. And red to the new red. And black to the new black. And we'll get minus 5 volt when we connect it. Come on, go in there. So, and then this one should be a bit longer, which it's not, of course, because it made it for the other one. So, this one, yeah, so it won't fall out. No. Zoo. So now we should get minus 5 volts. And this one was connected to power. So it requires a little 2. Just one hole longer. It says 5 volts on this pin here. And that's ground. Right, out to the ground one. Let's zoom you guys, you can see a little better. It's still not good, I know it's not this one here. it goes all the way here, the black one. So let's do this one. This is also ground. So now it's long enough for that. Gosh, I keep having stuff on here. Today, that is. Ska jag komma? Yeah, I have enough on the door. So, see my eyes. Yes, love. Är det dags för mat? Pannkaka-dags. Okay, let's make pancakes. Vilken sort vill du ha? Jag ska bara microwave den, eller hur? Vill du ha inte homemade? Yes, we do. Det finns en igår. Yes, jag kan ge dig vanliga. Vill du ha 3 eller 4? Okej. Men de är inte det. Nu är de mjuka för när de ligger i kylskåpet över natten, gubben. Så nu är de mjuka. Va? Hungry too. Okej. Du har haft 3 senaste dagarna. Men du vill ha 4 nu? Okej. Väldigt lätt. Vad skulle du vilja höra, Linus? Good time. Du vill inte ha förrätt med föreslog, men då hade inte funnits händer i alla fall. Skulle vi gå från läggen? Så, vad är du sugen på?
How about meatballs and curly fries? Do we have grädde?
Vi har grädde. Ska vi se om vi har köttbullar.
We have meatballs. We have curly fries. So.
Det är bara det att jag håller på att skrämma där uppe. Så jag känner lite att jag vill inte ta jättelång tid. Men kör på det. Det går ganska fort, va?
Yeah, like
let's do it.
20 minutes maybe.
No.
Minimum.
Maximum. Yes, det var lite det jag sa förut. Får jag bara skölja den här först, Lina? Det går jättefort att diska ur det. Det är också från idag. Så. Så, nu är den. Däremot behöver jag nog lite vatten också, för de här är väldigt... Så, ska vi se. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30-ish. Jag till alla köttbullarna. Men du behöver tina först. Så. Ska vi stänga den här då? Vi har lite vatten då. Bara ta lite vatten. Om jag vill ha vatten. Om vi frysta så det. Så kan vi inte bara börja steka då. Nu behöver vi tina lite först. Jag går upp en liten stund och så kommer jag tillbaka sen. Startar du där du så fixar jag köttbullarna, okej? Så. Come back up. So I'm gonna get like, all right. Linus, jag vill också ha curly fries, okej? Okay? Linus! Linus, gör en hel påse curly fries, okej? Okay? Jag vill också ha. Har vi bara det? Har du kollat i alla? Okej. Okay. Okej, okay, jag kommer ner. Let's see if there are more.
I'm 99% sure.
Yes, jag förstår det. De såg annorlunda ut på också. Jag tänkte jag ska kika. Men vi hade jättemycket när vi kom hem nu. Det här var det svarta också. Okej. Jag var säker på att vi hade det. Men det hade vi inte. Ja. Flytta runt på köttbullarna lite så de fina. Så. De där behöver ligga och tina lite. Men snart är det där. Ska jag hitta på något annat? I'll show them some curly fries. They're out. Just half a bag. And I poured like all the meatballs we had in there. Oh. So this means the power is still on. Yeah, and this is still on. Right. This, we don't see any lights on, right? So this is a boot button, and this is another one. I think this is for programming or something, but we don't have to care about it because it's automatic. All right, what did I have here? I think it was a button. We used it for something else. So I think that was a button. Oh no, 34. A potentiometer, maybe. Yeah, right. I think that's what we had. And this is probably an analog. And we were trying to look at reading that. Yeah. So we'll see when. Let's just get this ground in there too. No, it's not ground. This is 3.3. That's ground. This one is CMD, not GMD. Then we have clock. And the white one is also ground. And that's what I was using there. So I'm curious, really, if we would plug the other ESP in, which I failed to put on the low. I put it back in there anyway. And it's a bit, yeah. So if we plug this in, I think this one should have power. But so the fan stopped. It's a good signal here that the cable is bent or something. Okay. Right, I didn't actually connect these to the right spots. Oh yeah, so that's what I've shorted it. still. So if we disconnect this, or rather this one though, gosh. So what now? We have fan, right? There. Fan and so if I connect the 5 volt, did I connect it to the wrong one? Yeah, I think I had it shorted. So it went straight. Let's make sure it's connected to the right one. If I plug this in now, still works. Maybe it's too short though. So made cable change the layout, broke everything. So 5 volts, right? So 5 volts. So I must have had this plugged into the wrong one, which is so stupid. Well, it would have shorted it without, like, it would have shorted it here, right? So it's nothing going through there. Yeah, let's connect ground to power. That will definitely work very well. Right. We could also check the connection between the ground pins here. So we could even beep it. So it is in beep mode. So it beeps when it has connection. So ground over there and this ground connected, and this ground connected, right? And probably here too. Here, not the buttons, but the connectors, the like main thing, and this is not the ground, but that is. So good. And if I were to connect these two with a wire, the power supply dies, which is good to know. So that fan is on another one of these connectors. So next step is actually to disconnect this, right? Oh gosh. Come on, thingy. Is it easier to pull these out? But then I would have 5 volts in the air. So I'm like spoiled with the black ones. They're so easy to for the fans. Yeah. Old memories coming back. Yeah, this is why we're happy we don't have these anymore, right? Not that much, at least. Seriously, this is crazy. Time to take a break, yeah. So I have a solution. It's off. It's still grounded. And we still have 5 volts there. 5 volts is not much enough to. The carrier is just in the air, like the 12 volts here. So let's connect this one to the computer. Let's ask this one. I didn't actually click install, did I? And you're not on that screen, so let's do it. So we have this. We want to install platform IO. Yeah, we trust it. I never had it before. Activate PS1 cannot be loaded. Oh, yeah, right. We had this before. It's the project too, right? So yeah, the RSS feed list is up. We don't need this. I really want to open a new folder, I guess. And so on D, we have the Arduino ESP one. Let's make a platform IO directory. Yeah, let's select that folder. And we have this little icon here now. And there's cables all over the place. And they're in the way, so I'm gonna get rid of some. Oh, this one's supposed to be there. So I'm thinking I want to do this too, but for now let's do 2 tests. Platform IO with ESP guide, please. I'm kind of think that maybe a link. Short answer, please. I don't want to have to read like for 3 days. So here's a quick and straightforward guide to platform IO with Visual Studio Code. Yeah, so we We added extension, we created a new project, we did. Open platform home, we did. New project. Yeah, obviously, right? So we should have done that. Where is it? So I clicked the little hair thingy. Well, reload. So that's probably why it didn't show up. Oh. So now when I click this one. All right. You're not open the project. Pick a folder. Create new project. We could do that. This one says ESP32. News. Import Arduino project, open project, project examples. Let's see what ChatGPT suggested. It suggested that we make a project, right? That other one keeps annoying me. Let's pull this tab somewhere into here, so I'm rid of it. As a separate window. Pick a board. So when we do new project, we'll pick a board. Okay, so I just create new project, and we have to say new project too. Let's actually redo that with the board plugged in. So, computer, that's why I don't want the power on, right? Because we don't want like have it connected to power. And now we can see this actually has a LED power on. So something was off with other stuff. Anyway, as the other board did, which has also a blink on it. So now when we do a new project, it didn't do anything. It didn't do the little detection thing it did before. No, we don't want to save. We installed Arduino IDE too, and I didn't remember how to do the ESPs. Maybe we did it. No, we didn't. We didn't get all the examples and everything. So there was just too many things when searching on it. So let's start this now fresh. And also this. And see if there's a driver installed, because I don't think so. Oh, yeah, here. So there's no driver for this, right? So maybe we'll have to manually. I'm kind of hoping it will do it, right? Oh, I hate that. Stupid Windows. So I've had problems being blocked from the site where the drivers are, but I know I have them downloaded somewhere. So let's just open a new, and I think it's the server, maybe. So private stuff, family stuff. I could just search too for the number, 21 CP21 2. So that's common. So I can't ask ChatGPT where I have saved the drivers, right? Which is very good. I don't want a darn AI on my computer. before someone tells me to do it, right? Downloads now. It might actually be on the old system drive too. It's definitely installed there, but let's see. Did I actually put it in the Arduino ESP directory too? That would have been like nice and logical to have it here. Maybe I'll put the drivers in here. So when we find them, we'll put them here. Someone sent me the file on Discord. Far. So I could check if it's still there. You know, it's a time limit before they delete all files. So where? Some time back. So I think I disabled the stream mode, but I still have to mouse over all the names for them to appear. Yeah. It wasn't him, right? No. Let's just Google it. So I just know that the site has been hard to access, but we can get the file name and then it's easier to find it. Yeah. So let's Google. So wish me luck, because acceptable downloads. There's stuff here. That's very nice, because usually it's been empty, right? It's been empty before. And I've just seen this. Like, yeah, where's all the things? And then when I try to download it, yeah, let's not say yay yet. Universal Windows driver. Yes. It's like, when I'm now here, I can download all those things, right? I don't think I will use the serial and
Fixerbot says,
and welcome in.
New follower Glorioxo. Less than 3.
Windows 2000. Linux. I think it's already in Linux. Is it? 2021. Yeah, I think that's why there's nothing newer, right? Because it's already there. Maybe. Let's just hope that I can still keep accessing the web page. And let's get the little driver. So let's extract. Let's do that. So yeah, I did that one. Whatever, let's do it. It would be nice for it to tell us some stuff too.
Panda Tom
Redeems ice cream.
Okay, I'll go get one for you. I just have to go fix the meatballs first, and this. So the meatballs will probably be almost like done. Let's see.
It's so hot in here. I need ice cream.
Så gubben. Jag ska bara ha lite sås på dem där så de klarar sen. Det går jättefort. Jag tänkte nästan att jag gör någonting också på mer till. Så får du typ 18 köttbullar, blir det bra?
I want 20.
Men du får 18.
What?
Men du får 18 så. Ska vi ta lite soja? Vill du hälla i lite soja?
What about this?
Den också.
That it?
Så tar vi lite vitpeppar och vitlökskrydda. Inte jättemycket, bara lite.
Yes, I know.
Så. White pepper.
I'm gonna stop.
Typ ett varv eller sådär. Så. Det behöver inte ha så mycket sen. Och så mycket vitlök. Garlic.
I'll bring this up.
Det är det. Det här är mer köttbullar än vad vi brukar ha. And just hoping we can get some quick fare. Kanske ska ha mer grädde i. Så ta den där shaken. Eftersom det är mycket köttbullar så vi vill ju ha sås mer än en person. Ja, jag skulle kunna använda gräddpaketet som shaker förstås. Jag skulle kunna shakea i grädden så att vi diskar när det är bättre. Och lättare att ha i.
What are you doing there?
Du kan sätta in den här mjölken. Det behövdes inte. Den här är slut. Det var så lite så jag trodde det behövdes mer. Det vi ska göra i den, vi ska mixa lite sånt här. Pulver. Det här är majs. Och det gör att det blir tjockt fortare. Så man sitter och väntar så länge. Man kan ha mjöl i, men då behöver man vänta längre för att det inte ska smaka mjöl om det. Så det är därför man har det där. Och man vill ju inte ha det klumpar. Det är därför jag shakar. Så, och så shakar vi. Så, och så höjer vi värmen. Så det är bara låta bubbla upp till det blir varmt. Sen då blir det liksom tjockt. Airfryen är tom. Men det var dirt från nu. Jag tänkte jag... Okej. Ah, ja, om det överlever så överlever jag. Så, nu är de där istället. Nice. Jag håller på att leka med elektronik, Linus. Du kanske också vill göra det? Leka med elektronik. Oj, jag har inte tagit ut den.
Yeah, I saw it a bit ago.
Okej. Jag har inte tagit ut den.
Me neither.
Oj. Undrar hur länge den har varit där då?
What was Stephanie's brother?
Jag tror inte det.
Dad wasn't home when that was there.
Okej.
I'm sure of it.
Han skulle väl inte lämna det på bänken heller. Ah, ja. Så. Det blir bra.
We'll do it to you.
Det går fort det där, gubben. Någon minut bara. Så. So. Let's give it a little more color, some more sizes. Because it looks like green. We have more green. And some. What's orange? Yellow tiny chips. Yeah, lots of garlic powder. So I think it's getting a bit thick now. So, there was some more left. Maybe we should have had more of the corn powder. So let's plan what we're gonna do. So I haven't used the code to do Arduino or ESP stuff at any time at all. So this will be fun. So I guess we'll start with some basic thing. I think I might have loaded in one of the Arduino ones once in the previous installation. So yeah, it's checking that the driver installed, so the ESP is not detected. That's number one, of course. And this is bubbling, but it's on a high temperature, so I'll run it quickly. Let's just a quick check. So we currently have this in the device manager, right? Meaning it detected it as Silicon Labs CP21X. And this finish. So we can just continue doing stuff now. And this will also work, of course, for other stuff, right? So you can send things to this COM port and get stuff. So next step is actually putting this directory. Let's move it. And then I'm running downstairs. So let's paste this here. Or rather, did I make it drivers? So running downstairs. Det luktar supergott, Linus. Du kan äta nu. Det är klart. Men det finns ingen plats att dra av strawberry så. Så. 3. 7. 9. 12. 14. 15. Men då blir det 20. Jag sa ju 18. Ja, det får 20. Så varsågod. Så sås.
A little bit more.
Jag tänker att...
Thank you.
Vänta, ska jag se. Så.
Tack ska dig.
Jag ska det också, gubben. Satte du ut en tallrik till mig, eller? Var kom den ifrån? So, just started the microwave before. With my other kids' food. Oh well. Too many multitasking. That's probably things. So, we finished the milk. And I by mistake I bought 1.5 liters instead of 1, and they're so big. Tetra packs. So, more to give to the people. Turn this. Oopsie, right. Yeah. So I finished the strawberry jam yesterday. Put the jar on with water, with water. And what I usually do with a strawberry jam when I refill, because that's, you know, family day, right? So you're gonna refill the jar. There. Machine liquid. Yeah. And the tube of strawberry jam. A mixer. Mixer things. So actually gonna let's see. So this is magic bullet, which I'll be using for so long. I did just dish things in there first. I'll be right back. All this Yeah, I didn't plan on this, but the more things to multitask, the better, right? So let's shake those. In the air fryer. And get scissors. Yeah, now it's saying shake. No, wait. So putting it in the mixer container. And because no one in the family, well, except my hubby, which is on keto, so he doesn't eat jam right now. And lunch is strawberry. So they come to like an old pancakes like my kid wants to. The one I help niece every day. So one, and then the rest of it. So it goes a bit white when you do this, but it goes normal color in a bit. So yeah, I know you want to. It looks kind of finished actually. We'll see. So second time, it's just a little bit this time. Done. Just gonna put the stuff in the jar. Oh, covered. There. Put some jam on his pancakes. And he asked for 4, but I only gave him 3 because it's actually it's only 6 left, so they'll be enough for tomorrow too. Hi gubben! Jag har streamljud på så du vet. Jag streamar på så jag har streamljud på. Hur har du haft det? Linus sitter och käkar.
Jag lagrade dagen. Ska jag lägga upp den?
Jag skulle bara flytta pannkaka. Jag tänkte att Linus och jag kanske kan gå och handla imorgon. So, almost done. Jag vet, men det fanns bara 6. Jag tog 3, så det blir hälften imorgon. Så vi kan få det innan vi åker till skolan imorgon. Jag måste köpa köttfärs också. Fyllde på vatten till laban, han drack upp allt på en gång. Så gubben, varsågod. Ja. För det är faktiskt ingen fara gubben. Jag är inte smutsig och det ramlar inte saker. Jag måste springa ner till maten gubben. Puss i puss. Så. Jag ska nog öppna den där nu. Åh. Ja, du är så övergått. Sådär. Vill du ha någon köttbulle? Puss. Jag går upp. Det där får svalna lite. Men det ska väl in i kylskåpet sen i någonting. Om du behöver stekpannan, Andreas. Linus, lingonsylt, please. So, let's see how this works. Food and electronics. So, I have this and this. So, the reason for the 2 plates is lots of sauce burned, so I don't want to eat all of it. Yeah, let's do this. Let's see. Water. Go. Toothpaste. Sorry. Let's see, I can turn this one like this. Upside down first. So, little update. Initializing platforming of car. Create new project. And now, new project. And first time it was like scanning, right? Let's just quick scan. I saw ease here. Generic. So, can I type in here? ESP32. Of course, lots of other stuff, right? So I think when we used it in Arduino Studio, which we might just try first, but I didn't load the stuff. But let's do it anyway. So device manager is nice and pretty now, right? It found it. So I'm gonna close the bright light down. And did I close Arduino Studio? So we just installed it. And I can't get the, no, it worked. Yeah, pretty good. And let's add this new thing to taskbar. Yeah, like there. So, yeah, I closed it down to make sure nothing was running that could possibly want the COM ports, right? So, now we have a COM9 too. Not COM8, 9. So this would obviously be the ESP32. Nothing, right? Dev board. And it is still online. This is not what I used before. Not installed, install, yes. Almost like manually there. If you do it for me, I'm happy. So it's always nice to do some tests, right? Like we tested this Arduino Studio by making a different link on this one. And this is the alternate power source here. This is supposed to be the alternate power source here. But we didn't get the light lit up, so maybe it needs 3.3 volts too here. And of course the power supply has that. I don't remember the color though, but we can just check. Let's do that while it's installing stuff. So ATX power supply 3.3 volts and pin out. So yeah, also art. Well, let's just plug this back in. I guess we go full screen desk and go medium zoom there. You can only see my food. And then we go ground. That flew far. Ground. Voltage. And we go check the pins. So this is the motherboard connector here. So orange is 3.3. So we have 3.3 volt. We can just plug that into the yellow one, I guess. I use this as a parking spot for that. So the orange ones here in the motherboard connector, those are 3.3 volts. So we could really do a test and power this that way. Yeah. Anyway, good to know. I should really make these connectors better so I have cables that don't fall off, right? These are good for other stuff. But these are my own cables. Soldered with one pin and the shrink tube on there. Too much work for not a lot, right? So we want to be able to power this from the power supply, PC power supply over here. Yeah, let's hop back to the screen. Still installing stuff. Let's take the opportunity to check out. I guess it's actually installing what I was looking for, right? The ESP stuff. Maybe I didn't have to do it at all manually. So we should get some examples here for ESP, I'm hoping. This is what I tried to do. I just got that. Yeah, because it was on the top of the list. I'm gonna take a bite of food. And these were so black, so, well, that side. So this is so slow. Let's just see if this actually moves. Yeah, I'll just check this. No, didn't get the reply I wanted. LinkedIn stuff. Oh, yeah. I should continue going through people and approving connections. Let's see. So I'm sorry if I'm late to that. But my LinkedIn link is in the bottom of Twitch, about there. So stuff is happening. We just did a select so we could see. It was actually not frozen in any way. So, let's see what this suggested. Pick an ESP board, Arduino framework. Arduino framework. So that's what it wanted. So I want to look at this page, thank you. I prefer, I said maybe links. And then it thought I wanted links with its nose, but I just wanted the link to a guide. A link to a guide. Get started with Arduino and ESP32 Dev Kit C. Debugging. Let's tutorials and examples. That's nice. Should just go to platform.io or docs. Debugging and unit testing, project and license. Yeah, so what is this then? So did we end up in the same place? Looks like that, right? We ended up in the same document. Yeah. expressive dev module. Oh, there's the framework. Arduino. So what if you want that? Let's do the like easy one first, right? And we need to select the board. Adafruit. Itsy bitsy. ESP32. What if we say root? Oh, look. Maybe that's good. Let's try that. Okay, we have to select the project name. ESP32. Yeah, to long shift. Test. Right. Project structure. Platform. Japp. Gubben, ska jag tömma stickpannan eller?
Ja, gärna.
Jag sa det att det svalnar så mycket det klingar där. Så.
Jag skulle behöva lite plats annars så kan både steka och airfrya det lite.
Ja. Menar du typ bananerna eller så tänkte jag väl att vi slänger dem om ingen vill äta dem. Det verkar inte som någon vill äta dem. Ja. Så, the rest of the meatballs and sauce on plate. Just gonna put some black on it too. So. Ja. Var är det plats där kanske? Oh. So we did put sauce a bit over all over the place and just put it up too. Yeah. And yeah. So. Andreas, jag vet inte vem som har satt fram den där tallriken, men det är nog bara att använda den. Okidoki. Jag är klar där
Don't hurt
nere.
yourself. Make sure you're wearing a helmet and gloves.
To put some food onto a plate. Yeah, you better. So it's not mega warm here anymore. It's just 26 in here. And now it's 6.5 outside. It's starting to get now become less bright. It's not dark, you know, but it's not totally daytime either. I'm 19. So let's see. Seriously, what's that my timer? Was that my timing? It was just finished when I got back. That must have been the perfect time of call for my hubby to call me. To yeah, perfect. So, oh yeah, let's open our no description project because it's already open here. VS Code, include, lib. Nice, just readmes. Alright, here we have a CPP file. Like test runner. And there's a getting our properties launch. Platform ini. Yeah. Expressive 32. And we selected this PC room. So if we want to change that, we can just do it there. So what if we want an example? Setup loop. My function. Yeah, Arduino. Yeah. So I kind of don't like the Arduino bit. But I guess that means we can use normal Arduino code and just use a setup loop and my function. Example, we can make our own functions. Yeah, we get that. So we'll have a variable called result in our setup. I'm assuming its scope ends here. Or doesn't it? When it's... Yeah, it won't, right? It will still exist here. So... we also have Arduino right here. So if we select the same board, or we already have it here, ESP32 dev board. And do we have the examples now for... No, we don't. So I'm actually gonna... could not find previously selected dev board in install the platform ESP. Please manually reselect the board you want to use. Yeah, let's reselect. ESP32. That's the one we use for the cam. Like, is it like it remembered? I don't think we run it on this computer. So many.
Marcy Popsis says.
What's the room here?
Good evening. Microcontroller work? What are you building?
We don't know yet. We're testing stuff. Actually, we were thinking of doing the Marauder one, but I have to set up stuff first. We didn't have any drivers for ESPs or anything on this Windows Install Mini. I haven't done this stuff in several months. This is the one that I selected for the other one. Let's do that here too. And it didn't select anything. So, yeah, this is selected. The A is not what we have exactly, but it's quite similar. I guess we keep having that. It doesn't show, but whatever. Yeah, it says that now. So now we have setup and loop here, and over in code we have our setup and loop too. So, and good evening. So, why have the glasses on when I'm not? Though they kind of keep the hair in check, right, when you're eating it. Now cold meatballs.
I ordered the TinyML kit, should be delivered today, but I was not at home. Frown.
Oh, that's so annoying. You have to wait. I assume it's delivered somewhere else, and you have to pick it up, or maybe you have to tell them a new date to deliver or something, right? Waiting.
No idea where it is, no info yet about it.
Okay. That's even worse. Yeah. So, TinyML. Let's Google it. Okay, so this one. And probably TinyML deploying TinyML microcontrollers.
Yep.
Let's TTS this and I take another bite of food.
The Tiny Machine Learning Kit, combined with the exciting TinyML applications and deploying TinyML on microcontrollers courses that are part of the Tiny Machine Learning, TinyML, specialization from edX will equip you with all the tools you need to bring your ML visions to life. The kit consists of a powerful board equipped with a microcontroller and a wide variety of sensors, Arduino Nano 33 BliSense **. The board can sense movement, acceleration, rotation, barometric pressure, sounds, gestures, proximity, color, and light intensity. The kit also includes a camera module, OV7675, and custom Arduino shield to make it easy to attach your components and create your very own unique TinyML project. You will be able to explore practical ML use cases using classical algorithms as well as deep neural networks powered by TensorFlow Lite Micro. The possibilities are limited only by your imagination. The future of machine learning is tiny and bright. We're excited to see what you'll do.
Bright.
Professor Vijay Janapareddy, Harvard University, and Pete Warden, Google.
Yeah, so I kind of expected that. I was balancing food over their mouth, but of course, got some jam.
But I can play with my Grove Vision AI V2, see if I get the YOLO model small enough. That's my goal for tonight.
Yeah, so I hardly know what that is. So if you want to tell me more, please do. I'm not gonna Google everything. Oh, machine learning shield. Nano 33 BLE. 404. That's always nice on their own page. Don't update links. So we can have this, I think. Yeah. Tiny machine learn shield. So it's just a shield containing what's that? Their cars. Can you hear it?
The shield is just for comfort, no breadboard or soldering needed.
Yeah, I was just curious what this is. I kind of like breadboards too, right? I don't know how many I have, but it kind of says I like.
I think it is a button.
Yeah. Looks very odd to have a hole in the middle and a button. It could be a big button. Yeah.
I can let you know soon, I hope.
Yeah, and here's where you put the thing we have not seen. The format makes it look like an ESP, right? But it doesn't really say what it does. Just that it's called an Arduino Nano 33 BLE sense board. And I couldn't click the link because it was bad. So, products. Nano BLE Rev 2. Maybe that's why. It's a bit more advanced processor there. Yeah, so Sense, that's what that one's called. Here's Sense. So we have the right one. Oh, this is so annoying with theirs. They're sharp. Unlog input pins 8. Someone asked about the Pi, Raspberry Pi before, and I don't think it has any. That's one of the minuses. You have to buy converters. I did buy one, so we're going to try that later. Not today. So 3.3 volts. Input voltage limit. Alright, before it says bye-bye, probably. DC current diode pin. Clock speed. 64 megahertz. Flash 1 meg. So it says like what chip is even here. Digital input output. Yard SPI to C. Maybe I should continue with the stuff, right? But let's do this. So if I'm like, what was that thing? I have it here in my little stuff.
It is pretty low end. I will experiment with sound and LM.
Yeah.
Have the ESP32C3
but
to combine with the Grove Vision, based on HiMax, but first shrinking the YOLO model.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't know the things you talked about there with Groove Vision AI V2. I don't know what that is. And the YOLO model. I don't know what it is either. So I could Google everything, of course, but I'm kind of thinking I should do something more than make some cables and install stuff. We also made sure
Grove
like
Vision is a MCU with a HiMax WE2.
Okay.
It is perfect for computer vision.
Okay. So that's your focus, like detecting stuff, looking at things. A camera, right? I know that thing had a camera. So if I move a few things, let's take the opportunity to check these facts just to see if
I made a hornet detector.
So this is like
raspberry.
Cool. So I think there's tinier stuff in these boxes, but
now I want to make it cheaper and energy efficient.
Okay, cool. So the reason to make it. Oh, here's a little camera. So the thing I was looking for wasn't there either, but now we're down to the box. Well, we had these things.
We have a lot of Asian hornets that eat our honeybees.
ESP cams. Is there like 2 or 3? Yeah, that's a shield for it, so it's 2. It's 2. So I wonder where I put the bigger displays, because that's really what I wanted to look for. Maybe I still have one box called displays though. So yeah, there's a box called displays. So
we're thinking of experimenting with the ESP Cam 2.
Yeah. So it is there's a program example one, Arduino Studio. So if you just put that program on there, you get like a web server. It's sharing a web server. So I have stuff in the way, hard drives. Let's put them where they're supposed to be. I don't know. It's like these have stuff on them, and that's where I keep empty drives. So I have to check what's on these. 3 2 gig. 2 fan controller old thing. And what is this? Let's see. What's the connector on the end of this? So it's Del Taco power supply. And here's the cable I was looking for before.
A new Raspberry Pi 5 NAS is almost on the market. You can use them in a NAS.
Okay. Yeah, so for Raspberry Pis, I kind of think it's nice to have the tiny things, So the ones when you need a fan, it's like, it feels like it's not the right thing, but maybe maybe they want to sell a lot of stuff, and that's why they would. So maybe we don't need the Uno anymore. We'll see. Anyway, I put the black one instead of this one. So it's prettier. That's important. To be pretty. And now I can reach the little thing I wasn't able to get to. So first I had one box with Arduinos. I think that was a Bluetooth module there. And then there's the one called displays. Oh, and that failed. So here we have bigger display. So that's what I was looking for. So yeah, there. And I have one called ICs too. So just lots of different ICs. Should sort these so we can like use them, right? It's no good having a pile of stuff that you don't use because you don't know what you have. Or you think like, I think I have this, but I can't find it, so I better buy something new. So this is the tiny display, right? So I'm like, did I have them up here? No glasses. Yeah, this one says ESP development board, and this one's a 1.8 inch display, so kind of clear which one was which. So now we have a longer and prettier USB if we want it for this one. Right, I showed my Pi 4 before, and it is I bought these very nice and slim aluminium boxes from AliExpress. So there's just pads on the chips, like 4 of them. So not just the big processor, but other ones too. To cool it off, and it feels so cold to the touch, you know. Feels efficient. And we have a GPIO cable out of it to breadboard, but I'm not gonna. There's too many things on top of it now. All the cables. I put this box here too. So let's look at the displays now.
I is the Alu with or without the fans.
There's no fans. That was a point for me with the Raspberry Pi. To have no fans. So here we have 2.8. Yeah, so. And this one is more of a complete thing. With everything. With the display and the pen. So, complete thingy. And let's put it back there, I guess. Because there's a cable to it, you know, to keep track what's what. But here we have. Here's a 2.8, 2.4. And, oh, yeah. Yeah, I think this one has a pen too. These match the Uno, right? So these are for the Arduino. And this is also 2.8, but it has an ESP on it. So it's like, and with a pen. So this would probably be the one we would use if we were making a marauder. But we probably want to make our own thing. We'll see. We'll see. So I'm kind of thinking, let's put this one here, right? And let's put this one back, because we could make a tiny thing with this, but a menu on 1.8. So well, we'll see. Lid, where did I put the lid? There. So let's get some stuff that we are not currently using back in the shelf, so I can actually read stuff. So if we need more cables, we will get them again. So kind of like the fan being on now, right? So it's actually 27 in here now. So the temperature is going up. Let's just take a quick food break here, because I'm not actually eating. Let's do this. This is something to listen to. This was just a guide to, oh yeah, this is kind of what we want here. We can do this one later. And it also did a blink, normal blink from Arduino. Yeah. So what else do we have? This is just yeah, so I just searched for stuff. This is just hits on search. Guess we don't have much to TTS or well. Let's TTS this one anyway.
Tutorials and examples. Get started with Arduino and
Because I need to take a
ESP32
few
Dev Kit
bites,
C,
and it's
debugging
boring
and unit
just to
testing.
do nothing,
Get started
right?
with Arduino and ESP32 Dev Kit C, debugging and unit testing. The goal of this tutorial is to demonstrate how simple it is to use Platform IO IDE for VS Code to develop, run, and debug a simple project with the Arduino framework for the ESP32 Dev Kit C board. 1. Level, Beginner. 2. Platforms, Windows, Mac OS X, Linux. Requirements. 1. Downloaded and installed Platform IO IDE for VS Code. 2. Espressif ESP32 Dev Module. 3. Olimex ARM USB OCD or Olimex ARM USB Tiny Adapter for debugging. Setting up the project. First, we need to create a new project using the Platform IO homepage. To open this page, just press the home icon on the toolbar. Next, we need to select Espressif ESP32 Dev Module as a development board, Arduino as a framework and a path to the project location, or use the default one. Processing the selected project may take some time. Platform IO will download and install all required packages. After that, we have a fully configured project that is ready for developing code with the Arduino framework. Adding code to the generated project. Let's add some actual code to the project. Firstly, we open a default main file named main.cpp in the src_dir folder and replace its content with following. Hashtag include arduino.h. Void setup. Serial.begin, 9600. Void loop. Serial.println, hello world. Delay, 1000. We have now created a basic project ready for compiling and uploading. Compiling and uploading the firmware. Now we can build the project. There are several ways to compile firmware. 1. Build option in the project tasks menu. 2. Build button in Platform IO toolbar. 3. Task menu, tasks, run task, Platform IO, build, or in the Platform IO toolbar. 4. Command palette, view, command palette Platform IO, build, or 5. Via hotkey CMD Alt B /Control Alt B. Marked in red. If everything went well, we should see a success message in the terminal window.
No F5.
There are also several ways to upload the firmware to the board. 1. Upload option in the project tasks menu. 2. Upload button in platform IO toolbar. 3. Command palette, view, command palette platform IO, upload. 4. Using the task menu, tasks, run task, platform IO, upload, or 5. Via hotkeys, CMD Alt U / Control Alt U. After uploading, we need to check if the firmware is uploaded correctly. To do this, open the serial monitor and check that the message from the board is received. To open the serial monitor, we can use the following options. 1. Monitor option in the project tasks menu. 2. Serial monitor button in the platform IO toolbar. 3. Command palette, view, command palette platform IO, monitor, or 4. Task menu, tasks, run task, platform IO, monitor. If the firmware works as expected, the message from the board can be observed in the terminal window. Debugging the firmware. Setting up the hardware. In order to use a JTAG probe with an ESP32, we need to connect the following pins. ESP32 pin. JTAG probe pin. 3.3V. Pin 1, VTrave. GPIO 9, N. Pin 3, NTRST. GND. Pin 4, GND. GPIO 12, TDI. Pin 5, TDI.
Tells me
GPIO
stuff
14,
without
TMS.
even looking.
Pin 7, TMS. GPIO 13, TCK. Pin 9, TCK. GPIO 15, TDO. Pin 13, TDO. Debugging offers the easiest way to debug the board. Firstly, we need to specify debug_tool in platformio.ini, project configuration file. In this tutorial, an Olemex ARM USB OCDH debug probe is used. ENV ESP32 dev. Platform equals Espressif32. Board equals ESP32 dev. Framework equals Arduino. Debug_tool equals Olemex ARM USB OCDH. To start the debug session, we can use the following methods. 1. Debug. Start debugging in the top menu. 2. Start debugging option in the quick access menu, or 3.
Eating the black
button
stuff
F5.
is not good.
We need to wait some time while platform IO initializes the debug session, and are ready to debug when the first line after the main function is highlighted. 1.
If it was healthy,
please wait when debugging session is stopped at the first line of app_main function. 2. Warning. Please set a breakpoint at void loop task, void *pv parameters, line 13 in the screenshot below. This line can change between releases. 3. Now, please press continue / run button on debugging toolbar, right arrow icon. 4. The debugging session should stop at the first line of the void loop task, void *pv parameters, function. 5. Now, navigate to your Arduino setup / loop code and do classic debugging. We can walk through the code using control buttons, set breakpoints, and add variables to the watch window. Writing unit tests. Unit testing test cases can be added to a single file that may include multiple tests. First of all, in this file, we need to add 4 default functions: setup, teardown, setup, and loop. Function setup and teardown are used to initialize and finalize test conditions. Implementations of these functions are not required for running tests, but if you need to initialize some variables before you run a test, use the setup function. Likewise, if you need to clean up variables, use teardown function. In our example, we will use these functions to respectively initialize and de-initialize LED states. The setup and loop functions act as a simple Arduino program where we describe our test plan. Let's create a test folder in the root of the project and add a new file, test_main.cpp, to this folder. Next, basic tests for string class will be implemented in this file. 1. Test_string_concat tests the concatenation of 2 strings. 2. Test_string_substring tests the correctness of the substring extraction. 3. Test_string_index_of ensures that the string returns the correct index of the specified symbol. 4. Test_string_equal_ignore_ case tests case insensitive comparison of 2 strings. 5. Test_string_to_upper_ case tests conversion of the string to uppercase. 6. Test_string_replace tests the correctness of the replacing operation. #include arduino.h. #include unity.h. String str_to_test. Void setup, void. / set stuff up here. str_to_test equals hello, world. Void teardown, void. / clean stuff up here. str_to_test equals. Void test_string_concat, void. String hello equals hello. String world equals world. Test_assert_equals.
Where did I put my plate? On my stool under the table, so it was out of the way. Where did I put my feet?
Void test_string.
Well, that was more like a reflexive listening to things, so I didn't
hello.
think
str_to_test.substring 0.
I don't think I got anything.
_str. Void test_string_index_of void.
The edge of the plate, and it didn't fall to the floor or anything. But I'll carry this down now, so.
Void test_string_equal_case void. Test_assert_true. str_to_test.equals ignore case hello world. Void test_string_upper_case void.
Package is delivered at a neighbor.
Test
Question which on LOL.
hello world.
cool.
str underscore to underscore test dot c underscore str. Void test underscore string underscore replace.
Yummy.
Void. str underscore to underscore test dot replace. Test
Det ser
underscore
gott
assert
ut,
underscore
gubben.
equal underscore string. Hello, world. str underscore to underscore test dot c underscore str.
För jag smakar
Void
inte
setup.
riktigt lite.
Delay.
Nej.
2000. / service
Jag
delay.
menade inte hela.
Unity underscore begin. Run underscore test. Test underscore string underscore concat. Run underscore test. Test underscore string underscore substring.
Så tror jag vi fick
Run underscore
ersatt.
test.
Så vi fick
Test
inte...
underscore string underscore index
Men det här var
underscore.
den sorten.
Run underscore test.
Det är coolt.
Test underscore string underscore equal underscore ignore underscore case.
Är
Run
det där
underscore
curly
test.
fries
Test
påsen?
underscore string underscore to underscore upper underscore case. Run underscore test. Test underscore string underscore replace. Unity underscore end. / stop unit testing. Void loop. Now we are ready to upload tests to the board. To do this we can use the following. 1. Test button on platform IO toolbar. 2. Test option in the project tasks menu. Or 3. Tasks, run task, platform IO test in the top menu. After processing, we should see a detailed report about the testing results. As we can see from the report, all our tests were successful.
Du gör kycklingklubbor i ugnen och
Now let's
det
create a
där
basic
matladd.
application that can interact with other BLE devices, E.G phones. For example, the following code declares a BLE characteristic whose value can be printed to the serial port. Hashtag include Arduino.h. Hashtag include BLE device.h. Hashtag include Bluetooth.h. Hashtag include Blessivo.h. Hashtag define service underscore UUID 4FAF2011FB54598FCCC5C9C331914B.
Sorry about this.
Hashtag define characteristic underscore
longer.
UUID BEB5483386E14688B7F5B07361B2688.
There, now we can
Class
put
my
the legs
callbacks.
up again.
Public BLE characteristic callbacks. Void on right.
Then,
BLE characteristic asterisk P characteristic.
and the
STD
wheels of the
string value
chair.
equals P characteristic dash get value. If value dot length.
Let's pause
Serial
this
dot print.
now. Stop it. Let's actually read this. I'm thinking of doing that. And that. But I kind of wanted to. First, we want to make sure that everything works, right? And I think the base example code it had here. We can do a serial, right? So let's do serial begin here. Let's see if code is. Let's comment this line, right? We don't have to remove the function. This is normal C or C++, so it's nothing strange. But it always is nice to type with everything in a way, and like this. We'll see. So if I do serial that, and it knows begin here, right? So we don't need to, and then carry on with this, and it will tell us, and sure we can do 96. Just a board. And then we want to print something in the loop. We can just actually print something here first. So, serial first. That. And we need to include it. No. It's the base Arduino. Yeah. I'm testing here. Will stuff pop up? Print. Oh, nothing. Let's just, and I know why it didn't pop up. That's probably why. Too much Python. Too much Python. So we'll have to try with serial dot. Yeah. So no semicolon. That was my problem. Initial I'm like, what spelling should we use? Nah, I can't do that. Initializing. Initialized, maybe. Nah, let's just do this. Serial dot begin computer Beep. So what I pause on is it's not a code, it's what it typed there, right? Some stuff. Some stuff. And we need a little pause or it will go crazy. And do that. And the buffer will not be happy. And in Arena Studio, it actually crashed my whole computer when I got too much data too quickly on Siri. Yes, that's how stable that program is and my computer is. So we could of course have this in my function doing the. Oh, why did I do delay? Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's how awake I am because I just told you, right? I was like, maybe we should put it here. I don't know. I was just not thinking. Maybe it's getting too late. I actually fell asleep before 22 yesterday. I'm thinking I'm going to try to make better routines for me and my kids. So if I am a good example, right, telling them you should go to bed between 22 to 23, and if they don't, and well, one of them has problems with getting to bed, the other one does it perfectly. So if it doesn't help to tell the 70-year-old to do it, maybe you will help to actually do it yourself. He can't ask me for food if I'm not awake. I will see. So lots of plans to help him, not just that.
Pandy Tongue
Pager.
says.
I'll send you a pager.
Yeah, pagers. I don't think I've ever seen
Beep
one.
beep beep, Panda needs ice cream.
You're my new kid then, Panda. Let's see if we can find these in the menu. So I'm gonna look at the guide. All right, I put it
I
there.
absolutely hated pagers. Had one when I did IT at the hospital. Ugh.
Okay. Yeah, I just had the phone, which kept ringing, of course. Which is better, I guess. So, but I also had an old Nokia, 65 or whatever it could have been. And I had a serial connector to my computer, to my PC, to my laptop. So I was on the bus to work, and someone called, oh, there's a problem with the server. I would just RDP to the server from my little laptop from the bus. And like, maybe before 2000. Yeah, that was nice, but you can start working before you get to work. And it worked fine with RDP on slow connections. Yeah. Build option. So build, we're actually exactly where we wanted to be here.
Marcy Popsis says.
Nah, with a pager you can get out of a noisy situation and call the hospital. But the beeps raised my adrenaline level.
Ooh. Yeah. Yes, I guess I'm very happy I didn't have a pager because then it would you wouldn't know what it was the problem, except maybe a little text, right? Like they call me, it's important, or something.
Panda Tongue says.
Marcy Pops is saying. Being woken up in the middle of the night, holy heart rate.
Oh gosh, yeah. Nah, I never had that waking up in the middle of the night and just close the phone if you want to.
Marcy Popsis says.
Yeah.
Exactly that, Panda Tongue.
So, project tasks menu. So where on earth is the project tasks menu? So let's hop back here. So they are on here. And we have a project open, so this is like annoying. Project tasks. I don't have any project tasks because I don't have it open. Is it just me that thinks this is odd? That it keeps asking? Yes, this is our project folder. Do you want to save your as a file? Sure. Well, okay. So we had the same project up before. What it wanted was for us to click. Yeah, still initializing. Yeah, and it still says the same thing again, right? So this doesn't work. Or maybe it's just going. Yeah, okay. So now it's better. We can still look at the normal stuff, and we can look at this, and we can see this. But do we have project tasks build? Do you see a build here? I see a PC room. There's a build. Activating extension. So let's up this a bit. So I just selected anything called, I searched for ESP32 room, and then this was like the only one. So we'll see if it works. If it doesn't work, we'll have to try something else. Successfully created ESP32 image. Terminal will be reused by tasks. So the next task to do, if we hop over here, this is like turned because my keyboard is too much in the way here. So we did that. And there was also a shortcut, right? So B for build, Control Alt B for build. That's easier than trying to find this, right? And then we had Control Alt U for upload. Yeah, let's try see if that works now. So I'm in here for some reason. Let's be in the C file instead, because that's where we have just edited stuff, right? So we have just edited here, and now we do Control Shift, was it? Control Alt U. Upload. So I'm looking here. So no lights. And to scroll down quickly, monitor is no shortcut key. Oh, that's so annoying. Well. So I have to click here and click monitor. Serial begin some stuff. So it's doing its thing. So we have some LEDs on the pins here. So we're going to use these pins to send some data to, of course, and test it. But now we don't have to use Arduino Studio, and I'm so happy actually. But I don't like that we're still doing the Arduino thing, really. So this will keep going. Maybe the next step is to send the same thing over Bluetooth to serial. Maybe. Anyway, we have a nice tutorial there. So let's see what it says, if there's anything more. The platform I/O toolbar monitor. I kind of want a shortcut for that. So these were like build, upload, monitor, upload and monitor, clean, full clean, devices. So what is devices? Because I selected the driver that had some kind of enumeration thing in it, right? So we can see COM9. We can see we have CP210X. And this is Bluetooth, right? So 356 is Bluetooth, and one of them is this. Then it says COM1, communications port, COM1, and Bluetooth again. So let's connect this one and run that again, so we can see what it says about the Arduino, right? And it would be also fun to from code program the Arduino, right? Even if it's for the Arduino header and everything. So this is just Arduino Studio without Arduino Studio. Arduino Studio can be annoying. So having your project also, like making your own header files and having it open them, and it's hard to just open files normally in Arduino Studio. It's a bit of a mess, this actually. So like where's my file? Library manager, debug, sketchbook, boards manager. I think I was maybe in the wrong place before. We search for ESP32 here. Yeah, this is what I wanted before. So let's add that too. Did we get examples already? Yeah, we have the stuff that was installed by default when we selected UPC. Sounds like PC. Anyway, we have all the examples here. So this is always nice to have example code. So Wi-Fi, I know it has a scanner, simple Wi-Fi scanner here. And of course it opens in a new window, right? Because why not? Would you like to install this? Yeah, I kind of asked you to. Of course. So to run this one, I really need to put my Wi-Fi password and everything here, and that's a bit, on stream. It's not like I think any of you guys are my neighbors, but still. We could do like I do it on the other screen. They might by mistake show it. So that's like. Anyway, we should be able to just copy this code, really. It's just the loop contents here and the setup contents. And we can actually call this something else. Yeah, let's copy these two, all of that. So copy, and I should put this in Wi-Fi.h instead. Maybe I'll make another file for it that we don't open. Yeah, why didn't I think of that before? Like, let's make it my Wi-Fi said. Anyway, we're still on the ESP here, right? But it has a Wi-Fi antenna connected, so it should actually be quite good. Just seeing what networks are close by.
Can you work with some kind of secrets in Arduino Studio? Just like in GitHub, for example.
I have no idea, but I can always make separate files for things. So what project, Arduino project, what was I making? What header file were we making? I don't remember. Let's look at that folder. So ESP. Here's the Wi-Fi scan, camera web server, and new version of. Always update all the things, so I don't have to think about it, please. But I don't want this one here. Bye bye. So let's just paste this here. I'm going to rename the functions, right? So we can't have two loops. We can't have two whatever. So net loop. Of course, I'm not going to have space there. So net loop. I should have Wi-Fi instead set up. And network server is not included because, yeah. Test.h. And if I Control Alt B, now it will say I can't find this file, right? No, it doesn't, because there's nothing missing. And yeah, maybe, hopefully. So it's supposed to give me errors. Yeah. It doesn't know Wi-Fi Arduino header. Yeah. So let's just continue checking what it was more on this tutorial. So I'm thinking we might need to install some other thing into code, but it's default stuff in Arduino, right? So if we were to hop over here again and hop there to Wi-Fi, and nothing included because
FixerBot says
the Arduino one
New
is not
follower Mon
included
19.
because it's
Less than
default.
3.
Thank you for the follow and welcome. So we need to know how to get this done in there too. I'm thinking maybe like Arduino slash or something, you know? Here we can see what this location is. That's nice. So if we hop back to code and we're on the Arduino file, will we see anything about this? No. But we have all the things that I clicked before. So now we're in project tasks. What if we hop back here? Yeah, there are errors, but I made an error on purpose and there's other errors. So maybe there's some information here. Lab your library name code. Yeah, let's call all libraries full and then a number after. Nah. So we didn't try to run anything from here first. So the thing is that if I'm going to do that, I need to fill this in. And I'm like, yeah, what's the name? What's my network? What's the Wi-Fi's name? I totally remember that. Right? Let's try. Are those case sensitive? I don't remember. So everything is in the way. And I'm leaning back. So let's just do upload because it will compile it anyway. Even if you have compiled it before or verified, it will still do it again, right? So let's see. So the same port is set, the same thing is set, and now we know that it could do blink at least, right? Because we tested on code and that worked. So maybe I should remove Arduino from here. It's still blinking. It's still compiling. So compiling. So I guess we can do this. Because all the interesting stuff will be down there. Compiling sketch. And it says, I guess we read it on PC because that's easier, and then UPC. Up ESY. ESP32 room dev kit on COM9. So if this one works, we know the Wi-Fi stuff and everything works with this UPC. Up easy. Yeah. At least we're doing it once and not twice. So maybe I should fix some stuff while we're waiting. Like, let's check that display. And let's do it on the screen. So we don't have any stuff in the way there. Like, have an eye on that. Oh, it's actually going. Fiddle error, could not open COM9. Because COM9 is connected to the other app then. By serial, constantly typing. Yeah. So, let's close this. Poof. And let me try this again. And this is the stupidest thing. It's still compiling again, right? Though I asked it to upload, not to build. This is one of the annoyingest things recently. It didn't used to do this. It didn't used to do this. I don't know why it started doing this. It's a new problem. So, do we have anything in the menus for these? So, COM9.
Marcy Popsis says,
Is the port free? I yesterday had a port that was occupied by macOS stuff. After kill -9 it just occupied it again.
Okay, yeah, so I closed the program. We were programming this recently from code, right? So it was busy. Now it's free. So I just closed code. That's why I closed code. So hardware setting. So if we hop over to serial on this now, serial monitor. So this is the program being run. I can do a reset so we can see it from the start. I think this might be the reset. Or this. Or the easiest way. Unplugging cable. No connection. Plugging back in, powering up. And then we got a little ladder first there. Alright, it's supposed to scan the network, right? So we have a Wi-Fi login. And let's see. So maybe I just did the wrong program. We'll see. This definitely looks like the wrong board. Alright, you can't see. Yeah, I did that a bit on purpose because I don't want to show by mistake. It's doing serial begin 115-200. That's why it's not doing it. So we need a different board. So now we're getting dots instead, see? Dots and dots. Yeah. So until Wi-Fi connected, it will do dots. So maybe I mistyped the Wi-Fi name. We can check on my phone. I can use my phone to check the Wi-Fi info.
Lamahidalavi says, Web link.
This was for energy catastrophe cosmological constant problem by way of transferable wormhole link. Testable solution to vacuum energy catastrophe cosmological constant problem by way of transferable wormhole. So I lean the antenna and I'm gonna check my Wi-Fi. So if it's case sensitive, then that was the wrong thing. Otherwise it was right. There. So I'm gonna click the upload button and let's scroll back to the end here of the serial. It's just trying to connect to the network. Alright. Probably should answer that message. So there. Writing to this and hopped here, and now we see Wi-Fi connected, IP address. Oh, you got my secret IP address. So I'm just checking what the program does because I think it did the wrong one. Yeah, but it's a good test anyway.
Marcy Popsis says,
your secret dynamic IP?
Yeah, it was a joke. I heard someone say that something similar, oh my god, you got my IP address. I was like, yeah, that's 192.168. 0, whatever number, we didn't get your IP. Let's look at the other examples for Wi-Fi because I was looking for the scanner and I just clicked too quickly. Let's just scroll that up. Yeah, it scrolled up, and let's move this one down. I just wanted you to be able to see the text, but I guess the interesting stuff is on this side anyway. Yeah, let's see the examples.
LOL, because you can have mine too. Also starts with 1952.168.
Yeah. So let's see, Wi-Fi.
5 is a typo.
Yeah, I know. Problem. So Wi-Fi, they're of course in the correct order. So Bluetooth, classic music. Yeah, that was a bit like, if we're gonna scan them, why do we need to log in? Here's the Wi-Fi scan. So I'm closing that one. Don't save. Don't save. And for this one, we don't need a password because it will scan the network, right? So I'm gonna just click upload, which will make it also compile it. So we can read the code meanwhile. So it is doing serial begin 115 to 100. And as I had it on 9600, we got like fluffy characters there, of course. Need the right board. And then it has Wi-Fi star begin. And it prints setup done. And then it has scan start. Scan Wi-Fi here is called where from loop or from here. So let's just Control C, Control F. Ah, this is not pretty. Not pretty. So if ESP32 version set board mode, if config sock Wi-Fi support 5G. Okay. So the loop has a 10 delay. Yeah, so I guess it just does one thing, so why not loop it? And this is like not pretty. And one function, and the next character, you start a new one. So we could play around with this code in code if we get the Wi-Fi H to work, and we can just Google that. But let's try this first. And then I also want to actually use the I'm like blind. Where was the if here? IDF way of doing it too. So it should be running now. So let's hop over to the monitor again. I was like, yeah, I opened that. Yeah, I opened that on the other one. So default Wi-Fi mode scan. And if I hold the antenna, see if we can get more Wi-Fis. Come on. Oh, it's just not scrolling. Yeah. So I kind of want to try with different antennas on this. So this is the antenna that was on this cable. So it is half as long, but it might be better. Alright, you can't see. So it might be more suitable. Right, it's not scrolling. So look, we got another network there. If I were to aim it this direction, then I'm gonna like if we have no antenna, you know, what happens with no antenna? And not me as an antenna. Then we just get my network. Yeah, that's good. So what if we put this one on? Yeah, probably stuff happened already. Yeah, so maybe this antenna that was made for this cable is the best. No? Maybe that's human connection. Yeah. Maybe it's just random. So it's not a lot of information about my neighbor's networks here, so it's no problem. So between 4 and 6 networks, if I just keep it still. Let's see. I regret the 10-second delay right now. I just wanted to do it. Oh, we got 7 nets. 6, 7. One more, and then I'm switching antennas again. So, is there no auto scroll on this? 5. 5. I'm constantly scrolling down now. 3. Yeah, so I don't think this antenna works. Yeah, so let's let's see what else we have this thing too. This, I think, yeah, it's totally different. Yeah, so it doesn't fit, then it's already. So scrolling down, we have 1. We also got some funny stuff here. Did I mess with the serial cable? So this antenna is not horrible, and it's tiny. So the other ones were obviously not right thing. So let's see if we get a better scan at once. Yeah. So so let's see if we can get this thing to run. Also, what do we get when it's just lying down? Is it the same? Maybe I get other people in that direction, but that's like there's not houses that direction. Approximately the same. So like straight ahead. So we can just put it this way. It happened to be a power supply there though. This thing, you know. Yeah, so we're getting 4 when it's just okay. There's no reason why not use 696 on this slow speed connection thingy. Just some characters. So why do 115,200 now? So let's see if we can get Wi-Fi header for this running on code. So I'm actually gonna leave this here, and I'm gonna while I'm doing some kids. yeah, a funny thing. David, the host, he sent a message this morning that, oh, you can work this week. Someone's sick. I'm like, yeah, how long was that? Well, we'll see. So it's my 15-year-old's first school day tomorrow, and I just asked him, and he wanted me to be home. So then I won't work tomorrow, but maybe Thursday and Friday. We'll see. So I'm gonna send him a message later. So we have platform.io here in code, and it's actually using Arduino, right? So if you go to the code, you see it includes this. And I added this as a test. There's no test stage. So I wanted to get an error from it, and it errored on this. So I'm thinking maybe maybe we need a full path, maybe we need to put Arduino in before it or something. So we're gonna have to Google this. So this example that we looked at here, it did just, no, that's not the right one. Arduino and Nordic stuff. Yeah, that's like the searchable of it. Where is the normal one? Oh, I know where it is. It's just there, right? Because I put it separately because I moved that to this tab first. Let's put it in the third place so I can find it again. So there's nothing more. Let's see. Unity H. Okay. It was something with unit testing then. So our example code. Here's a serial test. So I don't think there's anything on that there. So let's do VS Code platform.io Arduino Wi-Fi.h. So let's see. That sounds like exactly our reply. Sold by. This works. Maybe it wasn't exactly what we have. Easy fix to the code that doesn't depend on platform. Use global available compile time markers like Arduino Arch. Let's go up to the question. Is the third application getting bigger and bigger? Form and that's platform.io referring back to original application for specific. Yeah, so why is Wi-Fi H not found by compilers there? Suddenly. What from my config file? ESP32 dev is what they have. Sounds like very odd. I mostly just wanted an example, right? A basic example web code. So I don't even remember what our error was, right? So let's try this one. libdeps and not lose that one. Where was its original? So this one is bad. So let's look at ours. So first of all, we're not using the same one, right? We're using the number one, which doesn't matter much. We could just try this one. Because it's just random one. Board build partition. Let's just try adding this. See what happens. So libdeps ESP stuff, right? And let's comment this one that I wanted an error there. Well, let's just save, and then we Control Alt B to build. Configuring project, resolving API run dependencies. So let's see if it does it. So it's grabbing those GitHubs that I don't know anything about. Post your platform IO, most probably there's something off, and then they send. So let's see how far it will get now. If it will error still, yeah, failed. So yeah, that didn't make any change at all. So Wi-Fi, if we hop over to this and double click Wi-Fi, no, go to definition. So it's complaining about network server, right? So friend class, network server. This is all the mention of it. So Wi-Fi uses network. I'm assuming, of course, right? Not very odd, would it? Wouldn't be that odd. Wi-Fi is a part of networking. IP address, print, and these are not like general ones. These are path ones. So we have all the paths, really, right? Let's just go back to this and mouse over this. We can see we have ESP32 hardware. What if we want to copy the path of this instead? Can I do that? Can't right click. Can I do it here? Copy. What did it copy? Of course it copied this, right? So, come on. C user local Arduino 15.2 CSP hardware. ESP32. 303 libraries Wi-Fi SRC Wi-Fi H. Come on, give me this thing. If I can select it, I can control C it, right? If I can do that, I can control C it. Yeah. So what if we do this to it instead? So it's a darn same thing. Now we gave it the path to the header file instead. And we control Alt B. This is not how it's supposed to be, of course, right? Now I should be able to find the file. Nah. Yeah, so the problem is not I don't find the file. The problem is network server does not name a type. So it's not actually that. It might just be that this is not the compiler, right? It's not using the same compiler, and this one doesn't work the same way. Also, server was not declared in the scope. Yeah, let's delete this. I'm actually control Xing that. Yeah. Let's grab the last bit too. It's the little example function. And that's where network server is. So it's not even in one of these, because I was thinking of making that the loop. And if this is within, so we were not running any of this stuff, you know. So now this is going to be set up instead. And this is going to be a loop. And now it'll be kinda identical to this. I just left all the stuff in before. So where's that network line? Where's this line from? Yeah, this is wrong. Yeah, let's see. Let's actually do this. Control A, Control C, and I know I replaced the other one. Control A, Control V. Identical, right? Should be identical. And we need to include Arduino. And I'm gonna actually open this again. And I'm gonna Windows paste. So I'm doing it in another window just to make sure you don't see something I don't want to. So we have this here. Though we don't have the Arduino, I'll have to type. It looks actually like this. Oh, right. Okay, so I actually typed it before. Let's get rid of this. So, include. I should have read more carefully. Was it uppercase or lowercase? Uppercase, right? Arduino.h. There. It still says network server. Yeah, because we don't have that in here anymore, do we? So it's like stuck on the old stuff for some reason. Main CPP, void setup. Wi-Fi class has nothing named star. Star begin. Yeah, so we got a actual better error message. So I'm gonna actually undo everything because I want to see what it actually was at the start. So we had Arduino H, yeah. And let's undo a little bit more. Yeah, undo that, undo that. When did I add test H? So it's not in my undo. But let's remove everything after here. Delete. And remove these two. And now we should be back to where it actually was when it worked. Make sure we didn't break it with the additions to the platform mini, right? You can change that back too. But this is just proof and it works. Yeah. Compiling, compiling, compiling. Yeah. And then I'll just try including the Wi-Fi H with these FNAPs instead. Double FNAPs. That's Swedish. Swedish and English mix. So now we should also get serial. No, there was no shortcut either. We had to go here, monitor, right? platform IO exe device monitor environment.pc brew. No information on there. Right. Because we just compiled it. We haven't uploaded it. And this is probably still connected, right? So it's probably still here because we haven't uploaded anything new. So it's still doing the network scan is still going full on here. And this will be connected. So let's actually close Arduino this time. And let's do the Control Alt U for upload. So we need to upload before we M. I wish that Control Alt M was also there. We can also look if it works. So now it's trying COM7. Nothing else should be on there now because we closed other stuff. Error. Refuse task. Okay. So this is still on actually. Let's do it again then. Building in release mode, but we just built it. Connecting. Work this time, please. No. Okie dokie. Let's close this one too down. Yeah, this is just.
Abaneku1 says, "It's a bomb."
It's a bomb. Yeah. It all depends on your interpretation of bomb. It is an ESP32. And it's currently exploding my tries to make it work. So exploding error messages. So this worked before. Let's do the port enumeration again. Let's go to platform IO. Devices. So here comes 7. No, 9. It's supposed to be 9. It was trying 7. Ooh. So 7 is this. So let's just unplug the Uno there. And let's get devices again. I have my own script that does this. So it's great, but it's nice to have it in here too. You don't have to go to code and start a script. So let's try these clicks here. Again, build. So let's expand the size of this thing here. You can see its tasks. So then we do upload. And where is the connections? Was it somewhere in? It's not in here, you know? So if it goes COM7. No, when I unplugged it, it's not. It's actually writing successfully. Okay, so because I plugged in the Ono in, it broke it. Anyway, we have successfully done that. Let's open monitor now so we can see that it's doing some stuff, right? Now we're just going to yeah, let's hide this thing. We can just exit. Never thought of that before. To EXIT and to X it is the same thing, right? In several ways. So now I'm going to just try include Wi-Fi without any text. And we're going to do this now. .h, because it seems like it found this, right? It's not squiggly. So if we were to just build this, it would still work. And now let's open Arduino. It could also be that as Arduino already will open using COM9, Arduino Studio, this one took 7 because we couldn't get to 9. Yes, yes. Yeah, I don't really like the reuse of the same terminal because I would like to have the error information still there from the file that failed. So we want to open, well, as an example. Ooh, it's gone. Yeah, this is a common error. This is a common error. So we just do it again. I checked this, read lots on forums, and apparently that's the second time I closed it down and it was still not. Let it load now. No touching nothing. No touching nothing. It is done. Examples. Nah, still not the ESP one. Still not here. That's bad. I did copy it before though, so we can just do that again. So let's Windows paste, Windows V, and this is probably the old one, yeah. I'm kind of annoyed now. What was the workaround? Just open it a million times, I think. But I think I found another way to do it. So I think that part of it is that we need to select the board that is an ESP. And if you do that, which is very annoying, then they will appear, right? So that's not really an error. So now we can see the examples, hopefully. Yeah, good. So let's go down to Wi-Fi. And we want the Wi-Fi scan. And we want to close that one. We want to just copy all of the code here. There, copy, and then close that. So no Arduino Windows open. I could think that they possibly Do we want to make another C file for this? I don't think so. I think we kind of want to just paste this here. And let's just save this somewhere. Still have Notepad up. And let's just delete all the things until there. We can actually do that. So we've just got its code, and here STA is underlined squiggly, and it wasn't in the other one. I kind of want to go back there now. So STA is the only thing. And what is STA used for? It is the begin command for Wi-Fi. And the Wi-Fi class doesn't remember STA. So I want to look at this. How do I look at it? I can go to definition here too. So, and we have the ESP32 Wi-Fi support. So it found the file. That was not the problem. Here we have STA. So external Wi-Fi class Wi-Fi and Wi-Fi class Wi-Fi STA. I don't see it actually. So nothing found. Yeah. So this might be something that is actually a valid error. Does Wi-Fi have a begin? Yes. But then we remove bits. All bits. So because it can't find those. So let's just scan Wi-Fi, does stuff still. This is between the ifs. Let's just do it anyway. Remove the error and see what happens when we run it, you know? So we have the same board selected that we had on in Arduino Studio. So Control-Alt-B. When the squigglies, I'm assuming it will succeed. So why is that not in there in the Wi-Fi? Maybe it's something that just doesn't exist. And we might get the same thing then. Yeah, and then we upload it, Control Alt U. So we have to put these in our notes because I have not made any notes now. %, writing success, and then we do monitor. We should use the upload and monitor. Okay, that's interesting. Our PC room no longer exists. Monitor. Yeah, that was interesting. So this is the wrong board. How can I change it? It's getting crap. Let's just change this instead, because I don't see why we shouldn't have slower speed here. So we're gonna unfortunately have to do this again, but it's quite quick. And then let's try the upload and the monitor button when it's done for the building. So done, 16 seconds. And now upload and the monitor. So when it's done uploading, it should hop to monitor automatically. Com9, stuff writing. This is such basic stuff. We haven't even coded a line yet. Well, not 10 lines at least. So we're getting the data, and it's getting the Wi-Fi signals. So this was the first successful, not just serial stuff. So it was just my typos the first time they failed. And now we're actually getting 8 networks. So we can try different directions with a little antenna here. There's a 10-second delay, that's why it's not just constantly doing stuff. And there's 2 1-second delays too. So 7, this direction. Oh, that's probably the best direction. Maybe. We'll see how many networks. This tiny antenna. 4. So straight up is best. Let's see, do we get 8 again? Come on, little thing. Yeah, 8. Okay. So at least it's doing something, right? Now we can build stuff, and maybe one of the next tests is to connect something. Like we have these LEDs here, right? So maybe we wanted to I'm kind of thinking we want to explore network stuff, of course, right? So we have our debug print in here. Wi-Fi begin. And then we just print as the job is done, which is quite useless. Scan start though has meaning here because that's a loop that keeps going around and around in here. This is a scan Wi-Fi. So this whole thing here is just useless. It was never run before either. So And let's change that to 5 seconds. And this thing, scan start, scan done. So let's look at the output at the same time, right? Scan start, scan done. That's the actual scan being done. But it's quite useful as scanning. And Wi-Fi scan networks will return the number of networks found. No networks found. Else. I think there was delays in here somewhere, but maybe we already deleted those. Oh yeah, slight delay 10 here within the loop. Yeah, that's good. So if there was networks, it will print how many networks was found. And this is how you print. You can't plus really in Arduino. It's not normal C. I remember messing about with it. Sometimes it kind of works. But print has to do this. 13 overloads. Yeah. So it can print stuff. But let's see here. Here it's actually, yeah, still just printing one variable. Percent minus 32 dot. Yeah, that's, so it's still just printing. This is just printing one line. And it ends the line here. And it has types here. I is an integer and the number just, these are constants somewhere in the header file. So long code for tiny thing, really. Very long code for tiny thing. Just one of these lines. It's all the code here. This is just printing one line. It's not like it's useless code. Let's say we just want the SSID say string. And we don't care about the type, for example. We would, of course, if we were gonna do this. Yeah. I'm just thinking, what else can we do now? Can we use anything else here? Can we use this for something? So obviously scan networks here is a function that there's other functions we can use here. So there's scan networks. What else? Scan done. By info by index. Scan complete. Scan delete. Get network info. So N is Wi-Fi scan network. There's a number of networks. But it is Wi-Fi itself that has the data. Wi-Fi. 2N. Am I blind? No, it's doing the I here. So Wi-Fi saves it. Yeah. So that's the funny thing with the serial begin. We don't have a reference to these except for we don't instantiate anything. It's just there, you know. So Wi-Fi will contain all the data from the scan. It's just a funny way of doing things, Arduino-ish. Yeah, we're still in Arduino land with the ESP, even though we're doing this. So what if we don't want to? What if we make a new project? What if we click this and I guess we can do a new folder. So look, it's like two separate here with the workspace and the test directory. Oh, what on earth? It was supposed to go into this one. I forgot to change the path then. Yeah, save the changes. And let's go here. Initializing, so we wanna make a new project. So why did this one hop up? New. You have not yet opened the project. You can open an existing platform IO by the folder that contains, and then it doesn't say, oh, a platform IO in it. Oh, so the whole thing is up here. It's just squashed for some reason. So let's create a new project now. And this time we're not going to do an Arduino one. So new, and test 2. Let's do ESP2. ESP32, test 2. ESP32 to get the same one as it worked, right? And we don't want Arduino framework this time. Now we want the ESP IDF format. What will happen? So there will be, yeah, like I read all of that. Isn't this funny? You can get information that you SRC source files. Okay, so generic options. What? So I guess I can click these. Platform in platform mail any project configuration file. I think I read all there. Or did I? Oh, it's frozen on this one now. Generic options. So if I select something here, will it stop moving then? Maybe platform project configuration. Generic options, development platform, board frameworks, build options, flag, source filter, extra script, upload options, custom port, speed, and extra flag, library option, dependencies, extra library, storages, Please visit documentation for other options and so on. Okay. Upload port. Platform layout automatically detects upload port by default, and it detected wrong before. You can configure a custom port by using upload port in Platform IO ini. Nice. So we can set that one to 9. So upload port, particular port. Yeah. So we're gonna add that line there. So when I went to make food while this was running last time, right? So just when I go back. So
Dylan Kaiser says, "Bless you."
thank you. It's probably allergies. Still allergies. Isn't it almost autumn now? It's just actually 12 degrees outside now. Oh yeah, and I watched this videos on this guy that was building like a house on the back of his truck. One of the, tiny ones. Tiny truck thingies. And it was minus so many degrees. I don't understand it. And when he had no heating in there, it was like minus. And the water froze and all the things. Oh, I'm like, yeah. Oh, that looks cold. Oh, by the way, the selection keeps scrolling around there now. So we don't have a platform IO any yet. We'll have it soon. So we can also do square parentheses and several ports if it hops around. So we know that 7 is the Arduino, right? When we happen to use exactly this outlet that this one was connected to, right? Over there in that USB hub. And this one is connected to another USB hub. So let's actually turn this off because I don't need the fan. It's not that warm in here. So let's learn something while we wait because this is like flash. So we have this to add to the platform IO, and then we have this is the first example. So we don't need this, right? It's just serial begin, serial print line. So let's just close it. It was just mostly this, that Wi-Fi needs this, Arduino needs this. Yeah, let's still make notes of this, right? Hello there, notes. Didn't know you were up. I've just been going through lots of stuff here. So, notes, but let's have them up on this screen because I will see when it's finished and we don't have to have stuff on top. That's just the screen, right? I'm thinking of which places in my notes do I have hardware things. I do have a hardware one here, I'm quite sure. But how much is in here and how much is in other places? Maybe I just put everything here. Because it says info and tools, right? So Here's the Digispark stuff. And here we have ESP. ESP cam. Which doesn't have any stuff in it. 32. So ESP32 dev kit C is the same as ESP32 room. So we could have copied it from here, because here's the code for that one, right? It's just C++. And here we can see the Wi-Fi H. So let's add platform IO. If I don't already have platform IO. Let's make a folder for it. New folder. Oh gosh, it's so quiet now. It's so quiet now. And also, I'm gonna sleep earlier today, so not staying up till 2 a.m. Actually going to bed like in an hour. So reasonable times. Let's just check this for later. This animal streaming. Yeah. So I'm assuming cybersecurity
Marcy
is
Pops
doing
says,
co-working too.
What do you think of the new Obsidian plugin, Bases?
New plugin. Where's my chat? There. Bases. I don't know. I haven't looked at any. I usually don't use plugins. I use one to export only. And I think I have one to TTS too that I used a bit before. Let's just see, he's doing, co-working. So let's lurk in Neil's co-working stream here. And let's mute it and put the volume on, because I think that's the way he gets a view.
It's a core plugin, but made me think of Notion.
Okay. So I don't use Notion as I check different alternatives, and as even if I share my notes, I don't have them all online, and I wasn't free, right? So, gosh, this is messed up. We solved the previous problem there. That was actually part of it. So let's reopen that. This is an example of a more. Here's the monitor speed too. Yes, that's what I was looking for before. Yeah, so good to keep this one. And we also already have tell me about the plugin. I'm multitasking now, so while I read this, I want you to tell me about the plugin. Monitor filters, exception decoder. Yeah, that sounds nice.
You can make a
right?
database with it in Obsidian.
Okay, so how? You can send me a link if you want to. Links are okay in this chat, so you won't be banned or anything. So, notes. Let's copy those. Platform any. Oh, I missed the Platforio. And paste. And we had Notepad open with. There, close that one. That, COM7. And we actually wanted 9, right? 9, not 7. So I think it's quite obvious. They don't need explanations. I don't know exactly what filters does, but I'm assuming that this will decode odd things the ESP might send, right? That's what I'm assuming. And we know that we can add lib dependencies here. And this other stuff might also be interesting. And then they also had the board. So let's make a so this is the base stuff that it adds by itself. And then we can add these.
Web
Usefulness. Maybe I got a little cold. Forgot to middle mouse click. So it's done with the creating the project, so we can continue. I think. Could not initialize project. Okay, we got an error message instead. Introduction to bases. Bases are core plugins. So you turn the nodes into a database. Oh my gosh. Do I have anything? Water is not very helpful with nothing. I have proofs. We'll see the proof.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Rise Shine 36. Less than 3.
Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, too. Let's TTS.
Using a base you can view, edit, sort, and filter files and their properties. Each base can have several views, and different layouts such as tables and cards. Below is an example of table view where each row is a file, and each column is a property of that file.
Says.
Example of a base showing a
Searching
table view with a list of
cybersex
books.
channels for 5
All the
minutes
data in
straight
Obsidian
and
bases is
finally
stored in
found
your local
one.
markdown files and their properties.
Oh,
The views are described by the base's
welcome
syntax,
in.
which can be saved
So
as
if
a
you didn't
.base
know
file or
about
embedded in
it,
code blocks within your markdown files.
you have this, Infosec Streams. So next time, if you don't find anything, you can always try this. The dash at the start is just for the TTS not to read it, so usually someone is streaming. So I don't get why we would want this.
You're one of InfoSec.
Yeah, I'm in there. And there's also a YouTube one if you, and that's where I can, that's like my auto backup of the streams too. So all the old ones are in there. So right now we're not really doing,
I found
well,
Shy
if we
Hat
make
today
the
morning.
Marauder. Okay, nice. He usually streams a bit later, like when I'm about to go to sleep. So we raided him quite a few times. Yeah. But you can go through that list on that website and check out people's old streams on Twitch and stuff on
Morning,
YouTube.
cause I'm from India emoji.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Then you can check his stream out. He's streaming a lot, so I don't know if he streams every day. I usually do like crazy long stuff sometimes, but today we won't go that long. It's just 6 hours, and I don't think I will pass.
I'm over 12 hours ahead of him. Skull emoji.
Okay. So as long as he doesn't stream too long, it's safe. I don't know what time that he's streaming though. When he usually starts. He usually just is streaming when I end, right? At least when I do long streams. Yeah. So. Yeah. Welcome in. So how long have you been thinking of InfoSec, cybersecurity? Have you been looking at it for a long time? Do you work in the area and just didn't think of Twitch? You know? Though I know that Shy Hat kind of does.
I discovered him only because I was studying late till 5 a.m. Smiley face emoji.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so 5 a.m. that's like time to get up soon, not time to go to bed. That's quite late. I don't think I've streamed to 4 a.m. Not to 5, I think. Maybe. Yeah. So this turns stuff into databases.
I'm a 12th grader.
Okay. Great. Yeah, so about to get soon start working or something, or select what to study, continue studying there, right? So I'm thinking like in Sweden we had 9 years and then 3 years, or like 2 to 4 years ish, but I had like 9 plus 3. And then I actually started working. So I started working after 12th grade. But then I was also, it all depends on when you start school. So we started then when we was 7. Yeah. But then I've done lots of university courses like random and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I actually did 2 years more because I did like natural science in my last 3 years there. With maths and programming and all the things, and then I made a addition to that, which was as after doing that, it's like I did the economy bit too, and then after that I did like a PC, which I already kind of knew most of the things, so education thingy, yeah, some school things. So you could say I started working after 4th, 5th grade, then that would be. But that was very relaxed studies. Data in Obsidian bases are stored in Markdown. Yeah. So if you like lots of add-ins and stuff, yeah, it's good to know in case I would ever want to do this. I don't see really why though. So this is also a cybersecurity streamer. He's doing co-working right now, so he's got some music in the background and stuff. But he usually streams Fridays like 14:30 my time. I don't know what else your time, but yeah. So this one I don't think we got anything from. This thing I already added 2 notes. So it's mostly a typo from me, and then the thing that it's run didn't exist in ESP. And probably Arduino Studio had some workaround for that, like special cases. I don't know. Yeah, the pinout here for ATX power supply.
All the prominent cyber channels stream when it's sleeping time for us.
Yeah, Yeah. So it's usually like late US time. So for me, it's usually people start streaming at 4 and stuff, 4 a.m. Unless people doing live bug bounties and general hacking streams, but some don't. So hopefully Gar, Alhasrad, lots of great streams that usually stream. There's also let's open that link again. So Pebble streams sometimes, and he's young but good. You have Theo, Hack Smarters, that's 4 a.m. Anti-Siphon, they have courses, and they would have had it today too at about 17-18 my time, I think. So you should check out Anti-Siphon for sure. They have free courses. Oreo Byte's usually quite late too. Amsec was late, long time since I saw him. GoPro, I think he's been mostly doing dev stuff. Not so much cyber, maybe. Then, let's see. A lot of people don't do English, right? And even though they sometimes just news, sometimes some dev stuff, I think. Who else? So Miller Tech Blog streamed the other day, but also late. Started like 3 a.m. I actually rated them Friday, I think. So Cyber Mentors sometimes have stuff, I think, in good hours for me. Oh, never saw her. She has a Twitch. Have to hop in there. Invoke Reversing. They raided me a bit ago. I've raided them too. So Muller Techman was doing actually this reversing stuff too, but he just does reversing and things. Then we have Icy Null does try hack me and stuff. And he's blind too. It's very cool to do the hacking and everything, you know, gaming and all the things without seeing anything. Hack the box. Must follow Hack the box. And they don't give much notifications, so you have to really check it. Yeah. Breaksec does news, he learns coding and stuff. Definitely. Overgrown Carrot, he used to stream more, but and also late, right? And Breaksec is also late, like 2 a.m. ish. Then we don't have actually Gar or LSRed or anyone else because they're like, where's the old list? People haven't been active for a bit. It was at the top, right? Inactive streamers. Yeah, so inactive streamers, we have that too. Yeah, so does Hack the Box try hack me? Yeah, so several people, and here's Tiberius too. So follow Tiberius, definitely. Lots of web app stuff. He's great with web stuff. Here's Alhasrad. Must follow. If he starts streaming again, he teaches. He teaches, and he's a red teamer. Most streamers just do stuff for like their own learning, right? They're maybe, yeah. Some people really try to teach as much as possible. He's one of them. And let's see. There's some money. I can't mention everybody. You could of course follow all of them, right? So I'm like, where's Gar? At the bottom. Cerberus Stealthsec used to stream a lot, but not for a bit. It's also reversing and that kind of thing. Chadby Noob has a Discord that's quite popular too, but he's also not been streaming a lot because everybody in this list has not been streaming a lot, right? So, some like I don't recognize. Oh yeah, this guy also used to stream, but I think he switched jobs and got more busy. Maybe he was streaming a lot. I think he has a YouTube too, but it's not here. I don't know. And there's people that don't do English. But he used to stream a lot too, but I don't understand the thing. Golden, definitely follow, and here's Gar. Yeah, so Gar is great. Also teaches a lot, and he used to have events in his Discord too. But I guess he's busy. Heat Handles used to stream quite a lot too. Are these in? Yeah, we're in alphabetical order now. Okay, get it. I thought it was like how much they streamed lately still. But I should have seen. It's all H's now. So everybody will hack or something or the same place. Insider PhD. IPSEC. I don't even know if I follow these guys because I don't think I've seen them streaming. Am I even following them? Come on. Load pages. And her also. So we need to follow. Next stream. So when did they stream last? I'm curious.
Marcy Popsis says
4 days ago.
No dark web streamers, smile smile.
Dark web streamers. Yeah, so I am following IPSEC, but I think that's because I went in there and looked, right? So let's see. Jeff. No, Jax. That's interesting. There's a Jeff. So Jax is the dude that has the Hack the Box streams together with Gar, the recent ones. J Haddix on John Hammond. I'm sure I'm following. Everybody should follow these guys. But I don't know if I had his one. Yeah, I'm following. So not sure if I've seen them. Kirasek used to stream a lot. So I guess they haven't been streaming during the summer, and then they've fallen down to this list. Live Overflow, my following. Got to check. Low Level TV, you should check out too. So let's see. This is interesting now, you know. So I've heard about this Taggart stuff, but I've never really looked at it. So Nahamsek is also a must follow. He also has these Nahamsek Con once a year, I think. So you can just watch live and see the things. And I think it's, if you look later, you have to pay, you know, but you could see it live for free. Whale Labs, I think too. It's like reverse stuff. Yeah, there's some money. Producer Wolf. He made his own CDF. Ours on live. Siren official. Yeah. There's so many people, you know. Security FED. I haven't seen him streaming. So this is Cody Kinsey's channel. Then Security Live. So long ago. I wish he was streaming. I used to watch his stream when I was working. But it's been he's got a new job, so it's working all the time. And he's got a kid too. Oh yeah. So Stuck, if you know, that's his channel. So these guys used to stream a lot too. The blind hacker and the black hacker. This is alphabetical now. So a lot of people stream a lot for a little time and then they stop, right? Trash Puppy, Try Hack Me. So Try Hack Me. I don't think I've ever seen them stream. Trash Puppy she streamed quite a lot, then she got a job, so I don't think I'm following them because I didn't know they had a channel, right? So now I'm following Try Hack Me. So, and this one, I was following this. I think I might have seen them stream. I'm not following.
Her streams were fun.
This. Yeah. Yeah, they were fun. She streamed a little bit quite recently. So, yeah.
She was originally trained as a nurse.
Yeah, I know. I think Gar too. He was also a nurse, so. Yeah, so Trash Puppy, I think she hit her head. She was hit actually on the ER, I think. So she's still fighting that a bit. That's such a tough thing, you know, your brain being affected by something that happened at your work, and you know it works better and better, but still tough too. Yeah, so that's like the list, right? Went through all of the things, but that was nice. I never did that, so let's continue. So right, I was getting the drivers for the ESP. So maybe I should have this link, though it's so quick to Google it. So just Googled and found it once. Now we're back here, right? So this link I want in my notes. This is the guide to run your first and compile your first example for ESP32, right? So that's a good one to have. Using Platform IO. So yeah, this is Platform IO is not only, let's just call this, what? New note? Oh, it's just slow. Had to wake my hard drive up. Spinning hard drive. So, getting started. ESP32. Walk through example. Yeah, and I keep bending like a frog over here to reach the keyboard. So we're gonna have to do some stuff. So this failed. Unfortunately, the following files directories have been created in. Put project headers here. Yeah, could not initialize project. So this is what we should do. Do this, get this from there. It's definitely what failed. This is a log, okay? So I guess we copy this. Can we get that too? And no right click, but Ctrl C probably works. So this is still going into the notes. So let's open a new, and let's just
My model
log.
failed also. Next try tomorrow. I go watch some EDX videos. Have a good evening and nice dreams.
Yeah, the same to you. So what failed for us here was trying to make a ESP IDF instead of Arduino. That's what failed. So it's opening a white space in project paths is not allowed. I did not actually set the directory still. Oh, use default location. Yeah, let's redo this with my directory. Yeah, so custom path, and it might work then. So I want D, I want no spaces, and platform IO, and new, and test 2, and there, and finish. So now we don't have any spaces in the path. That might help. So finish. Okay, test 2. We need to set the board again. ESP32. Ooh. And we want the framework to be with Arduino to just work. But now we want to try ESP IDF. And that's why the location is set to test 2 now. And let's see. And that will continue while we fix more nodes. Yeah. Oh, area inactive toggle. Yeah, so we want this still to work. If I inactivate toggle that, they will just die. So, so this is its detected a white space character in project path. So we have removed that. I'm not gonna read that more. We're gonna go back to the notes. And in my copy now, yeah. So this is a start example. I just added the Wi-Fi there to test. There. Knock on the door. Hello! Ska jag hjälpa dig med något mer idag? Vad vill du ha hjälp med? Va? När jag hämtade spagettin? Jag vet inte gubben. Jag tänkte försöka sova ungefär vid 23 idag också. Nu va? Yes. Sorry gubben. Jag visste inte om du ville ha det så fort reminded. Kan du det? Okej. Gör så att du bara går och sover. Behöver du äta yoghurt idag? Ska du äta yoghurt idag? Okej. Kan jag göra. Vill du sova läxan? Det var ju superbra om du kunde somna i sängen. Så gott, Linus. Är du där? Yes, jag ska sova snart också, ja. Sen blir det sommarare. Let's go. Så jag måste gå. Jag tänkte gå och sova snart, ja. Jag hoppas du kan sova i sängen idag. Tror att du kan det? Okej. Så gott. Vilket like. Imorgon ska Linus åka till skolan då, så jag kör honom dit. Nej, precis. Efter skolan så kör vi baka brownies. Vilket like. Tomorrow I'm driving one of the kids to school, and the one I spoke to when we get there. When we get back, we're gonna bake brownies. So that's the plan. But when I'm there, I'm going to IRL stream. That's the plan. So maybe we'll do like a walk, as I've been coughing and stuff. Maybe I should run. And of course, when you mention it, you know. So this. So that was the initial example with some cereal added to it. So it's not just their base, I think. I don't even remember. I think this was the base, right? And we added cereal. I don't care really either, as long as it's there. So our headers like Wi-Fi and like very nice to paste stuff. Yeah, it thinks it's link in its odd format. There, I'm not using those. I'm just using normal links from file to file. Double square parentheses. Yeah, so we have the ini, a bit help of that. We can add this now. So let's actually have the example as something else on the default, because that was the default, which doesn't need to be set. So those are the lines we will want to add when we actually get there. So what happened here? It made a project this time. There is a test2 now here. And we have a CMake list instead. We had a platform IO ini still, which means that we probably can add these lines here. So it doesn't matter if we connect the Arduino board, it will still know. And the monitor speed. already up to date, updating metadata. If you install the recommended CMake tools, Microsoft CMake list, yeah. So, yes, please. That's always nice. Scan for compilers on this computer. And yeah, let it finish before we click anything. It clicked it, I didn't before. So, test2 CMake list. That was the file, right? Scan for kits. Let's do that. Let's close that down. And we don't really need the home, right? We can find that again. That. So now we have CMake here too. And if we look at the files, let's check source. And we just have this CMake txt there. We have C. And that's one line. Test. Readme. Yes, as I called it test, you know. I just want to check. I called it test2 though. Live is the same, include is the same, I'm assuming. We also have CCPP properties. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, so it's starting to get time for me. Low battery, that's why I'm switching. That kind of tells me I've been streaming for a bit too, right? Second switch. So let's just check quickly here. Yeah, that's someone playing games. How did they end up in InfoSec streams? Active. Forgot to switch stream. Oh, there was no time on the stream. That's why. I'm just preparing. Oh, yeah, I just saw someone. Okay, co-working. No, so not that. Yeah. Right. Oh, he stopped. Cybersecurity stopped streaming. That's too bad. I just realized I wanted to ask him something. Maybe. Co-working. Yeah, there's a lot of people co-working. I guess it's too early. So, oh, black screen. So, let's check it out. Hearing, nothing. So I kind of think that one ran out of power, which it usually never does anymore. Oh well, it can charge for a bit. And so platform IO, we know a little bit more about how this bit works. Settings, JSON, CMake source directory. So this one uses CMake. It does not use the other stuff. Let's go to the only source file I saw. Void app main. And let's actually put something in here. Though I have no idea. Because it's not like we can just test print stuff, right? And I don't know how Espressif's own stuff works yet. So I really need an example for this, right? What was the option called that we selected? What did we save first? Because it says untitled workspace and stuff, right? So we want to save. What if we just Control S this? Nothing special happens. We Control S this. So build the workspace. So why is that one up again? Yeah, so it keeps updating every time I save this. That's nice. Test 2. Source. C. So why have the same thing twice? Test 2 and test 2, test 2. Maybe it was the failed creation of it. So we have 2 because of that. So what if we were to click build? So currently, if we were to open monitor, which we can't at the same time, right? Yeah, they're still running both. Great. So yeah, it's still running the old program. We can monitor the port and see the Wi-Fi output from this antenna that you can't see because I'm not showing it anymore. And it's going to compile nothing, which we will know succeeded by this stopping. Right? So first test, empty code. It's quiet since I stopped the fan. Everything's just quiet. Even the cars on the street is, yeah, it's far away. Nothing close by. So let's do this, see if it works, and gosh, it takes time. It's all automated anyway. I just clicked Control Alt B for build, just as before, right? And this one is still running its little there. So if I hold the antenna up, we'll get more networks. Holding it up right now. Let's see what we get. Well, we get 8 networks. Come on, give me 8. That was the max we got. 7. Yeah, so 7 networks. Putting it down again. Let's see if this one is finished. Oh gosh, that's a slow one. Slow one. So anyway, we're using this UPC room, and this is not the only alternative, right? But it worked. We did the Wi-Fi scan using this one. but we had to remove bits of the code, or rather I had to remove the ACE, was it? Bit of the code. And I think we have the getting started here. And this is with Arduino. I would like the same Arduino less without Arduino, right? So let's see if we can find that. And let's see. Over to the right screen again. And I keep touching the microscope. I think we can fold that away a bit. So that's still on though. So we could have a microscope image here instead. And we could have the microscope on. There. It's on. There's no nice LEDs blinking when you move stuff though. So it is finished. So we're gonna do monitor. Let's see, is it still going? Right, it's still going. So now we're going to do upload, right? So this should result in it stopping because we're not doing anything, we're not sending anything. So it's connecting, it's uploading bytes, everything looks right. There wasn't a lot of data to send. And it's hopping over to monitor. So if we just click the monitor here. Yeah. So let's delete those and click monitor. So let's check the platform. No. Here I mean platform IOINI. We have COM9, we have 9600. So these are the right settings to actually get the data out. No more data. And if we were to then open recent project, our little test here. Save. Now we have a project for the other one too, test 2 there. So come on, stop opening this. And we have our source to confirm which one it is. Here we have Wi-Fi detection. So if we in this one, Control Shift, let's try uploading it once. Because it should be already compiled. We don't need to redo work that's already been done. Yeah, it said compiling there. Writing. And we can see that this program is longer, right? It's much longer. It was just like 5 before. 5 lines. And now when we hop back to monitor, There. So now we're getting default Wi-Fi, band mode scanning. Setup. So first it connects. No, it doesn't connect with the next. Anyway, so it's going again. So we have the Wi-Fi scanning loaded again. I'm holding the antenna up. That's why this keeps. Well, maybe I should give it one good. Come on. So it doesn't want to give us as good results anymore. Maybe it's too late. Oh yeah, that's me touching the connector for the microscope. So yeah, we got 6 this time. I'm gonna sneeze again. So tomorrow at 13:15-ish my time, I'm gonna go touching grass. That'll be the definition of it. 7. So touching grass tomorrow, because I'll be waiting for my kids. One of my kids being in school for 2 hours, and there's like a nice place to little forest and stuff. Yeah. Let's just check this out now. No one started streaming, did they? Yeah, so I'm gonna raid. No one leave before I raid. Though I think people are already dead. Let's see. Who we got on? He's online. So we were doing a little bit of electronics. We could go to Sid, but let's do this. I don't know if I rated him before. So, see if I typed it right. Yeah, scammer payback. We'll see. Let's see. So no one's online, right? No one's doing. Who speaks English? So let's rate him and see. I think it was a Defcon. I think I saw some very blue hair there on some image. So we'll see if he still has blue hair. I'm gonna go to bed because I decided to do it before 23. But between 22 and 23, as I recommended my kids. So I will keep the same rules as they do that I give them. So good night, everybody. Have a great night or morning. Good night. Thanks for being here.
Alright, get out of here so I can start T-posing.
So they're like doing.
There we go.